choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies.
This is a call to you. The dreamers. The ones that see no boundaries.
Dreamers take a chance.
The explorers that chart their own path.
Unlock the vibes, connect the energy.
The ones that dare to challenge the status quo.
Get connected, feel the vibes.
When others try to think outside the box, you wonder, what box?
Catch the wave, enjoy the ride.
To the architects of their journeys. Every connection is an opportunity to explore every experience. This is your call to adventure. Your journey begins here. Be bold, be daring, be free. Connecting passions, connecting dreams, connecting ambitions. Telecel, connecting energies.
Every business leader knows how important it is to stay connected with your team, with clients, and with customers. This SME man, Telesell Business.
This is a call to you. The dreamers. The ones that see no boundaries.
Dreamers take a chance.
The explorers that chart their own path.
Unlock the vibes, connect the energy.
The ones that dare to challenge the status quo.
Get connected, feel the vibes.
When others try to think outside the box, you wonder, what box?
Catch the wave, enjoy the ride.
To the architects of their journeys. Every connection is an opportunity to explore every experience. This is your call to adventure. Your journey begins here. Be bold, be daring, be free. Connecting passions, connecting dreams, connecting ambitions. Telecel, connecting energies.
Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business.
This is a call to you. The dreamers. The ones that see no boundaries.
Dreamers take a chance.
The explorers that chart their own path.
Unlock the vibes, connect the energy.
The ones that dare to challenge the status quo.
Get connected, feel the
When others try to think outside the box, you wonder, what box?
catch the wave, enjoy the ride.
To the architects of their journeys. Every connection is an opportunity to explore every experience. This is your call to adventure. Your journey begins here. Be bold, be daring, be free. Connecting passions, connecting dreams, connecting ambitions. Telesell, connecting energies.
Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telesell.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telesell.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies. Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telesell.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies.
Mini Ojo from the connection man. The OPBR Meso too. Come.
Mix patch up the shop so kanka.
Pukawi. See what kiosk number 22. That's all shop Brajo. Oh, Meso too. So around.
Yes.
Mommy, me show our unya so well. Hello. Me show our uko boats. See what last stop. That's all share Sister Rose. Hold up. Sister Rose, me say no customer be. So to the mommy.
Also, ukia shows pa.
See what circle.
Boys ni nyanya wo pa.
You killer.
Ni sound.
Bro, I the info from 6 p.m. sharp. Meso too.
Kraka
When we connect our energies, great things happen. Connect to a world of amazing and endless possibility with Telecel. Telecel, connecting lifestyle, connecting passions, connecting dreams.
Telesell, connecting energies.
Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies.
Mini Ojo, from the connection man. The OPBR Meso too. Come.
Mix patch up the shop so kanka.
Pukawi. See what kiosk number 22. That's all your brajo. Oh, that's so too. So, yes. Mommy, you show our unya so well. Hello. You show our Uko boats. See what last stop. That's all your Sister Rose. Hold up. Sister Rose, Mr. No customer. So, to the mommy.
Also, here shows pa.
See what circle.
Boys ni nyanya wo ho pa.
You killer.
Ni sound.
Bro, I dare fall from 6 p.m. Shut. Let's so too.
When we connect our energies, great things happen. Connect to a world of amazing and endless possibility with Telecel. Telecel, connecting lifestyle, connecting passions, connecting dreams.
Telesell, connecting energies.
Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies.
Mini Ojo from the connection man. The open beer meso too. Come.
Mate, patch up the shop so kanka.
Fukawi. See what kiosk number 22. That's all shop Brajo. Oh, that's so too. So yes. Mommy, me show a unya so well. Hello. Me show a uko boat. See what last stop. That's all she Sister Rose. Hold up. Sister Rose, me say no customer be. So to the mommy.
Also, here shows bad.
See what circle.
Boys, me, nyanya walk up. You sound.
Bro, I the phone from 6 p.m. sharp. Let's so too.
When we connect our energies, great things happen. Connect to a world of amazing and endless possibility with Telecel. Telecel, connecting lifestyle, connecting passions, connecting dreams.
Telesell. Connecting energies.
Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies.
This is a call to you. The dreamers. The ones that see no boundaries.
Dreamers take a chance.
The explorers that chart their own path.
Unlock the vibes, connect the energy.
The ones that dare to challenge the status quo.
Get connected, feel the
When others try to
vibes.
think outside the box, you wonder, what box?
Catch the wave, enjoy the ride.
To the architects of their journeys. Every connection is an opportunity to explore every experience. This is your call to adventure. Your journey begins here. Be bold, be daring, be free. Connecting passions, connecting dreams, connecting ambitions. Telecel, connecting energies.
Mini Ojo, from the connection man. The open BR, mess saw too. Come.
Mix patch up the shop so kanka.
Pukawi. See what kiosk number 22. That's all your Brajo. Oh, that's saw too. So, yes. Mommy, you show our unya so well. Hello. You show our Uko boats. See what last stop. That's all your Sister Rose. Hold up. Sister Rose, Miss no customer. So, to the mommy. Also, unya so spot. See what circle.
Boys me, nyanya wo opa. He sound.
Bro, I dare fall from 6 p.m. Shut. Let's saw too.
When we connect our energies, great things happen. Connect to a world of amazing and endless possibility with Telecel. Telecel, connecting lifestyle, connecting passions, connecting dreams.
Telesell. Connecting energies.
Transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. Choose from a wide range of products and services tailor-made to drive your business. Call 0302-233-4040 or email to business@telecel.com.gh to sign up today. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energy.
We can make do with that, right?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
So, just to add on to a bit for you to have that energy, this is the platform where we empower businesses. Telecel is a brand that is very passionate about young people, about entrepreneurs. So we put this together. It's something we do every year. And guess what? This year, the focus is on young entrepreneurs, Gen Zs like you and I. And just so
I'm sorry,
you know,
I'm sorry. Did you say Gen Zs like you and I?
you know, age is just a number, you know.
Okay, so for him, Gen Z is a state of mind.
Thank you.
I can see some people were claiming Gen Z in front here. So you, boy, it's a state of mind. Okay, I understand now. Please, carry on.
Thank you to my fellow state of mind Gen Zs. So yeah, you know, this platform was put together to empower us. And we had an oversubscription to this event. Over 900 people wanted to be in this room today. So if you're here today, I want you to give a round of applause to yourself. You've been selected. You've been chosen to be beneficiary to this special platform that we have here.
And not to forget the people that are joining online. I know a number of people that are joining online currently, and you're watching us. Thank you so much for making time to be here. I mean, it's not physical, it's still virtual, but the way the world is going is fine. It's all right. Thank you so much for giving us your time, and we promise you're not going to regret it.
At all. You know, what is a world today without anything digital, right? So that's the bigger ecosystem we have.
Yeah.
And today I want to promise you're going to have a very wonderful, impactful time. Because we brought here so many great minds to input and pour into you. We've also brought here so many opportunities and institutions that you can deal with as a young entrepreneur that is starting. Which other platform will you get? Where you go and before you entered, your business is not registered. But by the time you leave, your business is fully registered.
Clock it, okay?
Oh,
Clock
Gen
it.
Zs, clock it. Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah.
No. When I say clock it, what do you do?
You clock it.
Hey!
Thank you.
This is really Gen Z state of mind. Please,
Thank you.
the Gen Zs, what do you do? Clock it.
Oh my
Show
word.
them. Yes, please.
You see, I don't have long hair, so I can't do that. You say, clock it.
No. It's clock it.
Clock
Yeah,
it like that.
yeah,
Clock
yeah.
it like that. We are learning. The Gen Z states of minds are here. So clock it. Let me see you clock it.
Yeah.
Add some swag. Yeah, I like that. So you see, before you came in here, you may have a business that is not registered. By the time you're living here, we brought the whole Registrar General into the building to register your business for you. Isn't that amazing? Great. We also have here the GRA, because we know that running business in Ghana can be a bit messy, it can be a bit nuanced. So we want to hold your hand throughout all this process.
Yeah.
And that is one of the great reasons why I love this platform, because it's all put together. And I can't wait for the breakout session, can we?
Yes. And of course, the panel discussions as well.
Absolutely.
We have put together some amazing group of people who know their stuff, and they're going to share it free, please, free of charge. And afterwards, I mean, there's the networking all over again, so you get to ask them personal questions on the side, and you get the answers free, again, free of charge. Please, where would you get this if not Telecel? Okay? Please, let's give
I thought
Telesell
that deserved
a round of applause.
applause. Thank you very much.
Now, we've done a lot of talking, but it's like you don't know us. Yeah? So let me introduce myself. My name is Diana Edinam Kumbe, and I will be one of your MCs and moderators for today.
And I'm doing this with her. My name is Bernard Odro, also one of your MCs. And before we even get into it, I just want you to know that once you lock it in here, you're going out with value. So I'll let Diane take it away.
Okay, thank you, Bernard. So, ladies and gentlemen, to officially welcome us to this year's Telesell Business Runway, we are honored to hear from a leader who embodies innovation and purpose. We'd like to invite Engineer Patricia Obonai, the CEO. Aye. It's the fun for me. I love it. The CEO.
Telesell.
Yes.
Oh, please let the applause show, let the applause keep coming. That is the CEO of Telecel Ghana.
Hello, everyone. Listen, I came here with my son, and I asked him how I should greet you guys. He said, Mommy, please, just say your good afternoon. Don't go and try to be anything Gen Z. So, good afternoon, everyone. And to try and be Gen Z, hello, everyone. It's such a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. I've been out there already shopping. I got this bracelet from a lady called, what's her name? I've forgotten. And then I bought a bag. So please make sure after this event you can go out there, network, and also engage the businesses that have gathered here today. So over the past 7 years or so, we have set aside the month of September to recognize our small and medium enterprises. We celebrate different categories of businesses. We visit, we engage, we solve problems. Not as if we don't do it the whole year, but September is always special. Last year, we celebrated women businesses. And every time we've done this, we have something special for the category. And so we had the Women 100 Connect. We had a special package for women, special products. And so this year, when the team came, they said, you know something, let's go Gen Z. Because Ghana's median age is about 21. There are many businesses being set up, people's dreams, people's hustles, students putting together their dreams, their ideas, and sometimes they miss out on a few important elements. And we thought, actually, this would be amazing. This would be great. Our brand is supposed to be a youthful, vibrant brand, so why not? And today we are here. It's been an amazing month of celebrating your businesses. And today we have the business runway. What excites me about the business runway is the topic that we have, which is the Gen Z impact. Money, mindset, and skills. If you don't have the skills, your business will not grow. If you don't have the money, you will have all the ideas, it will remain a dream. And if you don't have the right mindset, by the sight of the least challenge, from my experience, your business will just crash. And so I think you're in the right place today. Fantastic panel put together, good speakers, great speakers who will share with us. So I ask that you immerse yourself in what's going to happen here today. And after this, please ask the questions, engage, network. I've collected a few cards already as I was walking past, so we can do business together. I'm looking forward to a very engaging session. Thank you, Exco, for coming here. My Gen Z Exco are here. You can see them lined up here. We look forward to a very fantastic session. Thank you all for coming and enjoy them.
Thank you, Engineer Patricia Obonai, the CEO of Telecel. Now, this is a Gen Z, this is very Gen Z focused. So of course we need the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment to be part of the program. And so we have Mr. Mohammed Sani Adams. He is the Deputy Chief Director, Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment, and he's going to be giving us the keynote address from the ministry. Now before he comes, this is a very extensive profile of Mr. Mohammed Sani Adams. He is the Technical Director, Youth Development and Empowerment at Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment. He is a policy advocate, a development practitioner, a planner, and with specialization in public policy formulation and analysis, institutional strategies and alignment, re-engineering, as well as monitoring and evaluation. He is the technical director, as I said earlier, of the Youth Development and Empowerment of the ministry, emerging from higher level qualifications in mathematics, public administration, and development policy and planning. He is an advocate for inclusivity and a friend of the youth. He was one of the famous advocates for the establishment of the youth ministry, championed the formulation of the Ghana National Youth Policy 2022 to 2032 and its implementation plan from 2022 to 2027. He championed the formulation of the novel Ghana National Service Policy and several other policies within the public sector sphere. He has been instrumental in legislative framework and establishment of several public sector institutions, including the policy framework for the establishment of the National Road Safety Authority, the Aircraft Accident and Incident Investigation Bureau, the Air Navigation Services Agency, and the National Anti-Doping Agency, among others. As a trainer specialized in public policy, ethical leadership and management, strategic thinking and management, executive writing, Director Sani has trained an enormous number of public servants from diverse institutions and at varied levels. He personally led the provision of several policy recommendations and analysis to Cabinet and Parliament. He has a high esteemed bird-eye view of the issues confronting the youth and the associated solutions required to enhance their potentials and accelerate their contribution to the socio-economic development of Ghana. And so it was pretty important that he is here today to give us the keynote address. And so with a round of applause, can we welcome Mohammed Sani Adams. Can we do it better for him?
Thank you so much, Madam Moderator. Thank you so much, the organizers of this program. I'd like to say good afternoon to you all. And this Gen Z thing, we are still learning. And I'm told that it's Gen Z of heart and Gen Z in living and Gen Z in age. So I don't know which one I belong to. But I can tell you that I have a very close association with the youth and understand quite extensively the problems and the issues and their readiness. People have said that the youth are a problem. We see them as solutions. So very strongly as a ministry that this country cannot develop without the youth. So the CEO and the technical team of Telesell, the distinguished guests present, our media, in fact, the young, strong and vibrant young entrepreneurs who are present here, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I bring you warm felicitations from the Honorable Minister of Youth Development and Empowerment, Honorable George Oparado, and of course, my Chief Director, Mrs. Emma Ajimai. I also bring you very strong greetings from the National Youth Authority and then the National Entrepreneurial Innovation Program, NEOP. Ladies and gentlemen, the organization of this program and our participation of this program shows our strong commitment to collaborate with the private sector for the development of the youth of our country. When the ministry was established in 2025, February 2025 in particular, we reviewed the mandate as the marching orders of His Excellency the President, and we noticed strongly among the marching orders that was given by His Excellency the President was to ensure that we provide an enabling environment for youth inclusivity in the national development, and in particular, create employment and ensure that the youth are contributing meaningfully, sustainably into the development of our country, and being part and partakers of the global stage in terms of leadership, democracy, and decision-making. We are very much passionate about that, and we see that marching order not just as a duty, but as a calling. And therefore, we are too extremely happy that Telesell Ghana is taking the lead in developing our youth and looking at the potentials of SMEs, especially for young people. And for 2025 in particular, to have earmarked to target the youth and develop youth SMEs is one of the things that we think that is a wonderful idea, and we will support it in any direction that policy decisions may be required. I can promise you that the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment is very strong and passionate about youth development in terms of entrepreneurship. One of the fundamental pillars of our development of this country is education. And the starting point of SMEs is education. And I can tell you that the youth of our country have enormous quantitative knowledge in terms of education. But what they do not have is the productivity of the knowledge and how we can qualitatively use the knowledge for the development of themselves and the country. For instance, our understanding of education has been so narrow in perception. We say, for example, that education is about formal education, but I can tell you that going to school does not necessarily mean to be educated. A lot of people might have schooled, but they are not educated. There are a lot of people who have not gone to school, but they are highly educated. Education simply means the acquisition of a strong and a broad spectrum of knowledge that makes a person a functional member of society. And you can acquire that through formal education, informal education, and non-formal education. What SMEs used to do is to develop the creativity and innovation of the person, and you do not need a lot of degrees to have that. The youth of our country have the potential, and we believe strongly that being given the direction, the support, and the resources, they will be able to do us better than what is expected everywhere in the world. I can tell you that this program, and for that matter, the direction of the ministry, will see that this institutionalization of these SMEs, and of course its counterpart factors, are given so that we can have our youth driving the economy of our country. For example, His Excellency the President has institutionalized 2 programs. One of the programs is the Ajumawura program. You might have heard about it. All that the Ajumawura program is trying to do is to provide training, provide mentorship, provide startup capital, and of course, to provide the access to market for youth SMEs. In fact, what it intends to do is to strengthen them in terms of their financial capacity, taking cognizance of the fact that the digital economy is so broad, and it's one of the areas that we think will employ a lot of people in the next 10 to 20 years. I can tell you that we have about 116 universities in this country, producing about 200,000 graduates annually. And only 5% of that graduates that are produced are able to acquire sustainable jobs within 5 years after their national service. That tells you that we need to look at areas where we can get the youth strongly and favorably being employed, and that is the SME sector. And I'm happy that a few of the youth who are getting into this sector are doing better, and then they are just looking for that support to be able to even do it better than we have. Of course, there are always some barriers, and one of the strongest barriers is access to capital. What the ministry is trying to do is to break these barriers and make sure that the young entrepreneurs and the youth who want to go into businesses are able to get into that businesses. What we intend to do is even to have an interaction with young businesses and young men who want to go into entrepreneurship, to be people who we can nurture, have business ideas, so that we sell these business ideas to angel investors, so that these people can have that support. It's difficult sometimes when there are collateralization. The ministry is trying to look, in fact, in collaboration with the agencies of government, see how we can do away with these collaborations, collateralization in terms of loans, so that young people who are going into businesses will have the opportunity to do so. But Madam Chair, I must say that there are 3 things that I want to emphasize. And these are: 1, the fact that our educational system needs to be structured in such a way that it provides the youth with the opportunity to be entrepreneurial in nature. But one of the barriers that I want to inform you is also about the mindset. For example, there are a lot of our youth who will even be sitting in entrepreneurial class and yet be thinking about who will employ them. That barrier must be broken. It's about mindset. If we are sitting in entrepreneurial class, our mentality, our objective, our vision is that when you leave that class, you should be establishing something for yourself. Just start something somewhere and get the support, and you'll be able to get somewhere. I just told you that we are producing close to 200,000 graduates. Government payroll is just about 600,000. And I can tell you that every 3 years, what it means is that if we want to replace the entire public sector, we should be able to replace that. But that is impossible. Any country that the public sector is the largest employer, that country never develops. And so we are expecting that the youth must take up the issues and be privatized and make sure that they are not just creating employment for themselves, but they are also creating employment for others. Government will be ready to provide all the enabling support to make sure that that is done. Another area that we are looking at is just beyond just the technical skills to what we call the soft skills. For example, we all know that businesses strive on standardization. Businesses stand on quality. Businesses stand on response. But what is the response rate, our businesses of our young people? For example, if you order a pie or if you order a snack, or you order something from a young person who is in the restaurant, when do you receive it? If it is 1 hour, you can be sure that the next 2 hours will suffice. In fact, you should, as waiter, just take something to wait for the. So their response rate is very, very important when we talk about businesses. And that's one of the areas we want a lot of emphasis in. In terms of even standardization, for example, I have eaten KFC across the world, and I know most of you have also eaten KFC across the world, and you realize that the taste is everywhere across the world. You will go to the same restaurant in Ghana, the same rice, today there's salt, tomorrow there's no salt. Such a non-standardization cannot take you anywhere. The attitude, as if service that you are providing to somebody is a matter of being, a favor, that you are doing a favor to the person rather than a service. If there's a service, then there's an extreme continuum. There's a continuum of a master, and then there's also a continuum of a servant. Who is the servant? At the point where you are doing the service or you claim you are providing service, you are the servant, and the one you are providing the service to is the master. So when you understand that and know that you derive your happiness from your master, then you do what is expected. And it's very simple. Put yourself in the shoe. We call it the shoe rule. Just imagine yourself being on the other side and asking yourself, if you were the one standing on the other side, what kind of service do you expect? Okay? So we have to arrive at a point where we are standard and looking global, because we are looking at a point where our youth is not only looking internally, they are also looking global to be able to sustain themselves. Now, to add on and just to conclude, Madam Chair, it's also about the investment. For example, across the world, we know that, for example, in Europe, they are investing close to about 35% in youth development. Across Asia, they are investing close to about 26% of their annual GDP on youth development. In Africa, we are investing an average of about 6%. In Ghana, we are investing less than 5%. That tells you that there's a huge gap of investment in terms of youth. Because we are talking about close to 30% of our population, about 35 million. And of course, we are talking about the legal age bestowed in Article 939 of the National Youth Authority Act. And of course, that 15 years to 35 years, that is in consonance with the Commonwealth Charter and, of course, the African Youth Charter. But for terms of policy, as I belong to, you will realize that we extend the youthful age to 40. And if you do that, you are talking about 53% of our population. And we are told that by 2035, we are talking about 65% of our population. And out of that, about 56% of that will be in schools, and about 35% of that will be looking for jobs. We know significantly that the SME sector is one of the sectors that will help us in this direction. And that is why we congratulate Telesell Ghana for taking the initiative to not just organize programs, but to provide support for the youth to be able to drive the success of our country. Thank you so much. Indeed, we understand the consequences of developing our youth and the investment of our youth direction. And I can tell you, government is forever ready to partner with any private sector that wants to support the development of youth of the country, including the ideas of incentive and other packages that are relevant to ensure that those organizations that are ready to support youth development of our country are able to do so. I congratulate the youth here who have taken to themselves to establish for themselves some businesses, and of course also employ other youngsters who may be interested in organizing or entering into businesses. We will create the opportunity for a great linkage between the SME and the larger industrial sector, so that the people who are entering into the young people who are entering into it can take advantage. We have taken cognizance of the numerous opportunities that can be provided by the agri sector, the agriculture sector. In fact, we know that in this country, about 65% of our labor force is in agriculture, and we know that when we extend the labor force, we will get to about almost 70–80%. And the value chain of agriculture is one of the areas we can have close to 70% of employment for our youth. We are talking about agric, not just hoe and cutlass. We are talking about modernized agriculture. I have been to Tamale, and I've seen a young man who is able to sit behind the console and assess the quantity of water that is entering into a plant. And that is the kind of thing that we are talking about. We are also aware strongly that the youth of our country are go-see people, Madam CEO, and we are expecting that you give them that opportunity. When I say they are go-see people, the youth of this country have the capacity, they have the competence to be able to deliver, but they want to see mentors, they want to see people who can coach them to get somewhere. If you say that somebody have reared pigs and have become rich, the youth of our country want to go and see how the person have reared pigs and have become rich. Because of that, I am a member, and of course, the national focal point for Erasmus Plus, And I've seen a lot of industrial activities that youth are engaged in across Europe. And I have requested through the National Erasmus Plus program so that we can have youth mobility. Such a program is the kind of thing that we also think that the Telecel Ghana should be able to support us in doing. So congratulating to all youth who are here and who are into SMEs, and be rest assured that the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment solidly backs you and will ensure that your businesses thrive so that you can grow and grow as long and high as is expected. We thank so much the Telecel Ghana for the opportunity, and we are much grateful to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Mohamed Sani Adams. He is the Deputy Chief Director, Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment. Thank you for the powerful insights on the role of education and skills and building a thriving SME sector. Clearly, equipping our youth with practical knowledge is the key to turning our graduate numbers into real opportunities. And on that note, it is my honor to invite our first speaker of the day. She is going to be speaking on the art of the pivot, changing direction without losing momentum. And she is in the person of Baba Ankra, the CEO of Goba Kente. Now, before she comes in, this is a short profile on her. She is the founder and CEO of Goba Kente Limited, a thriving luxury brand championing Ghana's indigenous hand-woven kente on the global stage, and I'm sure you'll see it when she comes on stage. She really looks the part. She is also the visionary behind the Goba Kente Foundation, which advocates purposeful yet marginalized storytelling while empowering artisans, women, and communities. Baba is passionate about sacred leadership and quiet strength, inspiring people to lead with purpose, build with integrity, and grow with grace in their most authentic selves. Her impact has been recognized widely. She was awarded Female Entrepreneur of the Year 2022, named among the top 100 global business founders, and is a proud recipient of the 40 Under 40 award. Baba's life is anchored in faith, family, and legacy. She lives by the mantra, if you learn, teach, if you get, give. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome her with a round of applause. Baba Ankra, CEO, Goba Kente. As I said, when you see her, you know what she's putting out. All right, please, she's not yet here, so let's keep going.
We've never had challenges before. So thank you for holding the business together. Thank you so much. I am here to speak on the art of pivot without losing momentum. So let's imagine this scenario. Imagine driving to go and get a boba tea at Osu using the N1 from where I live. You would get to Fiesta Royal and then realize that there's so much traffic on the N1 if you decide to go left. But you have two other options, either to drive through Jawolo or to use the Kanda Highway to get to Osu. Both places would be able to lead you to to Osu. Now, this is what happened. If you decide to sit in the traffic, you will stay there, you will lose time, you will lose energy, and you will lose momentum as well. But if you decide to drive towards inside Jawolo, you might even get to Osu faster. What has changed? The road. But the direction, wherever you want to go to, it still remains the focal point, and you still are able to get to your destination.
This has been the story of my life. When I graduated from the university, I thought life would be easy. But something had happened. I had trailed in 2 of my papers, Calculus 3 and an economics paper. So obviously, if you do not have a certificate, who is going to give you a job? It was so embarrassing, but I had somebody who encouraged me that, listen, you did over 20 courses. Why would you let 2 courses be the reasons why you will not go back to school and earn your certificate? Go grab it, even if you don't want it. So I went back to school and finally earned my certificate. Oh, finally, I have my certificate. I can go anywhere and work everywhere that I want to. Go on, dreamer. That never happened. I sent out numerous applications, and for most of them, there were no responses. So I leaned into entrepreneurship. I started the hustle of buying and reselling to people. But some way, somehow, after a year or 2, my dream job came along. Can you guess my dream job? I mean, from the way I'm dressed, can you guess my dream job? Banking. I loved banking. Growing up in Obuasi, I had the opportunity to go into the bank with a relative. And when I entered and I saw the people, I was just in love. So all my life, it was banking or nothing. So imagine having your dream job come to life. I went, learned. They put me at customer service. I did sales, went through the various departments. I applied myself and learned. But some way, somehow, entrepreneurship never left me. So after 8 years of doing banking, I find myself back to entrepreneurship, just where the journey began. It was painful, because how do you even explain it to anyone that you said you were not finding a job? Suddenly you have a job, and now you want to go back. Are you even serious at all? Why are you leaving security, stability, for what? Uncertainty. What are you going to do? You're going to say, okay, are you serious? You've pursued your master's degree in marketing, you want to go. It didn't make sense. In fact, I kept the news from my mom for 6 months. She had to read between the lines that, no, my daughter is no longer working, and she's taking her business seriously. Because then again, that is what our society demands of us. You can't boldly say that, I want to go and sew. Which parents will agree with you? Majority of them will not. So after I stepped out, I realized that I needed courage to build the business. Courage is the real capital of entrepreneurship. If you do not have courage, you can't do this. But it also showed the things that I didn't know how to do. I didn't know how to run a business. Buying and selling, it's not running a business. It is just making an end meet. But you want to run a business, you would have to have structures in place to get the business running. It was quite difficult, but it was eye-opening, and I was prepared to do continuous learning, able to get to the point that I see I could go with my business. So that happened. Along the line, I was able to put a team together, brilliant mind. I've had people tell me that it's just a store that you're operating. Why do you want to employ graduates? And I'm like, are we not the same Ghanaians that complain of horrible customer service experience in Ghana? So if I have a master's degree and other programs that I've done to empower myself, what is wrong with employing a first degree person to come on board? But they come, and again, they see it as just a store. So I will pour into them, invest in them, and some way, somehow, beginning of this year, by the 5th of January, a team of 100% had gone down to a team of 10%. Everybody was gone. And I am big on training. I take my team to a place like Safari Valley. Hey, we've worked, end of year. Let's go have fun, sit, let's learn, bring resource people to actually teach us how we can improve on our services. So that broke me extremely. And I lost momentum to even continue again. But I had to snap out of it. I was like, listen, I dream of building a business that would actually outlast me. So why am I making it about people? Why don't I put systems in place? Because obviously people would come and go. But if my processes are documented, even if your CS on standby today decides to walk away, and I can get somebody coming today, there's a process of how we do business. If you come, these are the SOPs. If a customer called the business, this is what you have to do. And by putting these systems in place, nothing happened. Nobody saw that I had even lost the team. The business continued to run. So for my Gen Zs here, this is my message for you. If you are doing a business, it's a simple process. Document what you do. So if a customer calls you, what is the process? If a customer is making purchases, what is the process? Write it. Okay? So that if the person that you are working with leaves, whenever you find somebody else, the person can also come on board, and then the business can continue. Another thing that happened was working with artisans. Oh my God. In this country, it's sad. We were just talking about it. It's sad, but the respect of time, it's a sickness that a lot of us are suffering from. So artisans don't respect time. Imagine Madam Patricia calling Go back and say that, hi, I would want to place an order. And you've given Madam Patricia, oh, your order will be ready in 4 weeks. You've set out the processes, the yarns have been sorted out and all of that. And 3 weeks along the line, you're following up. Oh, auntie, we haven't done the order. It can't be done. You know, I used to get so mad at them. But it was in a session that I learned something. If they knew what you know, they won't be the one working for you. They might even be the one employing you. But they don't know. So how do you get them to work in a way that still makes the business go forward? And this is what we did. It was simple standards. So if you are working for Go Back Kente, this is how we want you to do our work. Agreed, signed, and we move on. It hasn't completely changed, but it's been one of the factors that has brought excellence back into the business. It's one of the reasons why Go Back Kente has sort of become a household name in Ghana when it comes to hand-woven kente, because we believe in putting excellence back into the business. So these are some ways that I have pivoted as a person. Now, this is a real-life example of pivoting. I didn't set out to be somebody who would want to speak on stage. I am very shy. If you call me to come and do a presentation, no, I am not interested. But if I do not pick up this mantle, who will? If I do not come and share my experiences with all my Gen Zs in the house, how would you know what the story has been and how somebody else has overcome and how you can also overcome it? So these are some of the things that has happened in my journey. Now, it's 3 frameworks. If you wrote the notes, you would know. I've always worked with 3 frameworks. It's courage. That fuels your drive to get the thing that you need to do done. It's systems. That will be the engine to run the business. Even when everything else fails, you can get sick. You can get sick. But your mother or your sister or your cousin or the person that you've employed can step in to make sure that the business still runs whilst you take some time off to get things done. And it is standards. If you don't have standards, the people that you are working with, they would struggle because you have to tell them that, listen, in this company, we have to do things 1, 2, 3, so they get it down. Now, above all this, it's not about just skills and all of that. It's also about mindset. So I have things that anchor me. And some of them include faith, vision, rhythm, and people. These 4 things anchor me. Faith in the fact that I believe I was called to do this. I've always told people that I think it's beyond selling kente. There's a greater picture of who I'm supposed to be and become. I believe in that. So when things are even failing, I work with the Bible verse that says that Jeremiah 29 verse 11. It says that God will give me hope for all the things that I am going through. There is hope at the end of the day. So that steadies me. Vision. Why did I even start this in the first place? I have a whole vision of seeing when you go to Runway, it's supposed to be like a whole village. You can't just enter. You have to have a ticket. If you've been to Miracle Garden in Dubai or any of those places, that's how it's done. You can't just walk in. So every time I go to Runway and I see big buses there and people are running over the whites and all of them, like, so why can't we just chill? Let these people pay premium money before they can come here to access the work that we do. Why do we give everything freely? Because you see them, their person, they would actually want to cheat me. Let a white person come, oh, auntie, find it for free, take it for free. Why do we do that to ourselves? You know, so that is my vision. It always takes me back to my why. And my rhythm, sometimes I burn out because it's difficult to be an entrepreneur. Honorable, thank you for all the things that you said, but we need to talk. You know, we are doing our best. If all we can even do for entrepreneurs in Ghana, it's a monthly training on how to do things, it will help a lot of us. It's not just about the money, because if you give me money and you don't teach me how to work with the money, how do I grow that money? It's wasted. So it's training that we can put in place for people, our artisans, our plumbers. What are the guidelines that guide them? We have to be able to put that there. So going back to rhythm, I pray, I exercise, I journal. I like to eat nice food. If it makes me happy, I will do that. And then people, you know, we say that, oh, this person doesn't like me, she's not nice and all of that. But are you friendly? Do you show up for people? Because if you do show up for people, when it comes to the time that you also need somebody, they will show up for you. So these are the things that I hold myself with. When all things are fallen, you know that you can always go back to the basis. And nothing is wasted. Maybe I started go back and say, I am hoping that it works out. But even if it does not work out, I know that it did something. A foundation has been laid in my life. And any other business that I choose to go into, I will know how to do it better than I did this before. So nothing is wasted. If you're doing something that is not working, it is okay to pivot. But the only way to not lose your momentum is knowing that you are guided. You have structures that guides you. You have systems that fuels the business. And you have the courage. You know, I've had customers be very rude to me. And sometimes it hurts. But I know it's not personal. Losing my team, I could have said that, you know what, this is not meant to be. Because how do I build this so great, build a team for 2 to 3 years, and suddenly, out of nowhere, everything is gone? But I choose to still have courage and push through. So if you forget everything that I said, do not miss these 3 frameworks. Your courage to overcome fearful moments, your systems to keep the engine running. The engine is Go Back Kente. The vision is I am taking Go Back Global. How do I do that? Put the systems in place. Document your processes and standards so that the people that you work for would understand that. And Go Back Kente, we are not doing this here. We are not just going to behave like your ordinary Kente brand in Ghana. No, we believe that all the big brands abroad, if we aspire to be them, then this is a way we have to do things, and it's possible. This is my message for today. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've just gone to school, and I've learned so much right now. But thank you, Baba, for such a powerful reminder that courage, systems, and standards, they are not just business tools, but they are the anchors that hold us steady when everything else feels uncertain. And the mindset is exactly where we continue. Our next speaker is someone who believes that success isn't about outpacing the person next to you. It's also, he's all about breaking the comparison cycle, thriving without measuring yourself against others. And this is in the person of Joey Litz. He is the CEO and founder of Free the Youth. Now, before he comes on stage, I would like to read a little profile on him. He is Jonathan Kofi. He is popularly known as Joey Litz, the co-founder, designer, and artistic director of Free the Youth, a brand that has grown into one of Ghana's biggest global streetwear movements, redefining how the world sees youth culture from the continent. Joey's creative journey began in 2014 while studying electrical engineering. Now, between lectures, he was styling friends, experimenting with DIY streetwear, and chasing his passion for fashion as a form of rebellion and self-expression. With just $100 from a friend, a vision, and a community of dreamers, Joey co-founded Free the Youth in 2015, and by 2018, after serving with the Ghana Armed Forces, he fully transitioned into the creative industry. Now, under his leadership, Free the Youth has become a global cultural force with collaborations that have reshaped the narrative of African creativity. He has worked with Virgil Abloh, Pharrell Williams, Wizkid, Davido, and Chance the Rapper, and has also partnered with Nike, Jordan Brand, Louis Vuitton, Sony Music, Facebook, and the United Nations. Now, he's a designer, mentor, and a cultural leader. He embodies the spirit of Gen Z. He is creative, fearless, innovative, and purpose-driven. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Joey Litz. It's true what they say, that you never know someone until they tell you about themselves, because I would have never imagined electrical engineering. Never, ever. But yes.
Is this working? Hello? I don't think so. Hi, everybody. So nice to be here. I'm honored to be presenting amongst these dignitaries and the youth. They said Gen Z, so I tried to look my best, but I didn't know the... Yeah, so I have a little presentation I'm gonna present, but it's been a long journey with Free the Youth. We started in Tema, and I'm gonna take you guys through our journey and what we've been doing. Telecel asked me to do this last week. I was in New York for New York Fashion Week, and now I'm back home to meet you beautiful people and share my story. Yeah, so Free the Youth is a community, a creative collective, and a fashion brand born in Tema, Ghana. So we grew up in Tema as friends. I'm a co-founder, by the way. There are other two co-founders who are in Ghana right now. So we started very young in the streets of Tema, taking photos, making sure that we always look fly on the internet. But we were broke, you know how it goes. Yes. So for our first edition, 4 friends contributed to print 1 T-shirt. and so this 1 T-shirt was given to one artist, and it was taken from the artist and given to another artist, because we can't afford to print another one. But yeah, so fast forward, Free the Youth born in Tema, Ghana. At our core, we exist to inspire the youth and empower the youth, not just in Ghana, but globally. So we are storytellers, we are designers, and we are entrepreneurs who speak the language of the new generation. So there's a language of the new generation you have to be aware of, or else nobody's gonna patronize your stuff because they don't understand what you're saying. I will teach you that, but wait, please, whoever is controlling the slideshow, wait, please. I'm still on the intro. Yeah, so we speak the language of the new generation through art, streetwear, community, and storytelling. So we have a team, we can go down now. So we have a team of 22. This is the core members. Me, my co-founders, and the admin team, and all the teams. But we are a big group of 22 with our store crew and our creative collective. We are 22. Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, so with our brand, community comes first. Some people with their brand, products comes first, some consumers come first, but with us, community comes first. And with the community, the desires of the community it makes us produce what we want to produce. So, like, we use the community to produce the products, and we use storytelling to educate the people. Yeah, so we say content to tell stories of the community and to share knowledge with the world. So we just dropped a campaign today, actually, like this morning. We always bring in our content. Yeah, we always bring in our content. And we're always making sure that our community is heard. So we always have panel talks like this. Well, last week we did a panel talk at Soul House in New York. And we just expanding our communities, Yeah, please move on to the next slide. Yeah, so with our brand, we have three core arms of the brand. We have the clothing brand, we have a creative agency, and we have a foundation, an NGO. So under the clothing brand, we have something called Free the Youth Essentials, which is like tracksuit, t-shirt, essential stuff, boxer shorts, all the essential stuff. Then we have Free the Youth Kits, which we just launched this year for the babies. Yeah, and then we have Baby Youth, which is our female line. And also we have Free the Youth Sports, yeah, which is our sportswear. Sorry. Yeah, we can move to the next slide. So with our distribution, with our clothing brand, we have a retail store at Liberation Road. We do pop-ups all around the world. We do collaborations. We do upcycling, changing the old clothes to new clothes. And then we also do storytelling and online approach. We can move forward, please. Yeah, so this is our creative agency. Under the creative agency, we have a music label which launched last year. And our mother label is in Atlanta, Georgia. So I'm always in Atlanta doing meetings and stuff. Under our label, we're about to release an album of 16 songs with 16 Ghanaian artists and international artists. So with our music label, we try to tie international artists to Ghanaian artists to create that bridge between them, We also have a DJ sound system, and we have a production company and a modeling agency under the creative agency. So if you can see that. And then we have an NGO. So we come from nothing, basically, I come from Tema, and I don't know anybody that stays in Tema, but people from Tema, even if they are broke, they'll tell you they are rich, They don't care. So I come from Tema, and with what we've been doing across the world, we always try to give back to our society, So if you can go to the next slide, please. Yeah, the next one. Yeah, we always give back to our society. So with that being said, we organize workshops for kids to teach them any art of their choice. We also have health. Last year, we did a breast cancer screening at our store for women and young girls, yeah. And also, we have a heavily involvement in sports, talent and skill development, as I said, education too, and also sometimes we do donations. We visit prisons and stuff for donations for our brand. Yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, so these are the brands I've worked with over the years. It's a lot. Yeah. I mean, I just turned 30, I'm young, but I'm kind of old now. Yeah. I just turned 30 last month. I was in Johannesburg. So we've worked with a couple brands. We've worked with a couple brands, including Nike. No, please go back to the slide. Including Nike, Virgil, of course, Daily Paper, TikTok, Soul House, Meta, Jordan. Okay, so currently we are the only brand in Africa that's signed to Jordan brand, formed by Michael Jordan, the legendary basketball player. And also we've been in Forbes, we've been in Business of Fashion, any media in fashion you can think of, we've been back. Yeah, go to the next slide, please. So, yeah, as I said, last month we were in Johannesburg to receive our Forbes 30 under 30 certificate. That's my two co-founders. Yeah, so it's crazy. I turned 30 the day I got a certificate. Literally. Yeah, but there was a quote that I said in Forbes that I want to share with you guys. It says, Africa is at its turning point. From where I stand in fashion, culture, and youth-driven movements, I believe our greatest focus right now should be ownership and infrastructure. We've proven our creativity to the world already. Come on, there's like that alone, there's coding, there's everybody. You know, we've already proven our creativity. So now it's time to own spaces. It's time to equip people in tech. It's time to equip people in fashion. And make sure that we're not just part of the global conversation. We've been to about 30 countries in the world. Yeah, we've had about 100 plus successful events in Ghana and around the world. I know somebody's looking at me like, how can this young guy be doing all this? You know, but it's just consistency, you know. We started with nothing, but we saw something which other people couldn't see. So it was just consistency and believing in ourselves. And at some moment, there will be a turning point. Our turning point came about next year is our 10-year anniversary, by the way. Yeah, so we've been doing it for a long time now. But we've been consistent in everything we do. There's discipline in our company. Like, when you see me in my office, you won't think like this, me, you know. I'm just serious, making sure work is done. Everybody's serious. But when we finish, you know how it goes. Yeah. So please, let's move to the next slide. Yeah, so we've dominated markets around the world as a streetwear brand. Wherever you see the red core is like our core markets, orange is like our mid markets, and the yellow is our low markets. But we are getting there, you know, like America is our biggest market online, and Nigeria is our biggest market in Africa. So it's like Ghanaians will catch up. I know they say it's expensive sometimes, but, you know, catch up. Please, the next slide. Yeah, we have a mission to empower underprivileged individuals and marginalized communities through education, skill building, and sustainable initiatives. So we love to collaborate with local talents, local schools, educational institutions, to develop comprehensive programs that address a specific need of that particular community, you know. So we are always collaborating with schools. We did a collaboration with Davido and a school in Mamobi for his foundation. We also collaborated with couple schools, soccer schools, to teach people how to like play soccer, or how do they call it? The camp, soccer camp. Yeah, so this slide is going to show you some of our storytelling we've been doing over the years. This picture particularly was shot to encourage sisterhood amongst like girls. So it's like this one was shot in Paris, this one was shot in Accra. But it's two different campaigns that shows how we use clothes to tell stories, you know. We can go to the next slide. It's just going to be pictures here. Yeah. This is like some of our campaigns over the years. Please move on. So with us, like, we always try to work with like different photographers, different storytellers. And I know like there's one thing in Ghana that people don't like to like collaborate with other people because they think you're going to take their shine, or you're going to take like what belongs to them. But basically collaboration benefits everybody 100%, you know. So let's say I have a community of 30 million people. you have a community of 200,000 people. Maybe in your 200,000 people, there's Minister of Youth there, you know, and you might 30 million people, there means somebody you might need there. So you don't know who you don't know what you can get through collaboration. So we always encourage collaborations among the youth. Yeah, we can move on to the next slide. Yeah, more pictures, sorry. I just wanted to show my brand, you know. Yeah, these are my other co-founders, yeah. We showed this in Labadi, you know, with a kid that, she rides horse on the beach. We gave him some angel wings, and we are like, let's go. Yeah, these are some photos we took last couple years. But yeah, I want to go to the side that says community. Please, you can move to the community slide. Yeah, so community. So what our brand also is popularly like built is community, you know, like we started as friends, but as time goes on, we built a very big community of artists. So that's Kendrick Lamar right there with the brand, and we've built we have a community, so our community is our army, you know, like if you're a brand that you have community, we just came from New York. We posted that we are coming to New York like 3 days, and we got a sold out pop-up. Everything was sold out in New York. Why? Because we have a community everywhere. We are building communities through engagements, through events, through social media, and also through events like this, like panel and interactive events, you know. So we have a vast community from Davido, Wizkid, A$AP Ferg, Rocky Dawuni, Thames, Kendrick Lamar. I could mention a lot of names. Jibril Cisse. In June, we did a collab with the legendary Jibril Cisse in Paris for limited edition jerseys. He was like a French player playing for France. But he's a big fan of the brand, you know, so it's like, yo, when you come to Paris, let's do something. So we had a very successful event with him in Paris. And so on, you know, we've done so many collaborations to us as a brand. But what I would encourage people is like, if you have a brand and you have something going, you always got to make sure you go with your gut, you know, because I have a degree in engineering. After engineering, I joined the military for 2 years, and I stopped. Because it wasn't for me, you know. Yeah, look at me, slim. If I take off my jacket, you see I'm very slim. Yeah, I was just doing push-ups and stuff there. But I'll really thank my general at that moment, because he believed in me, you know. I told him what I was doing, and he was like, this is not for you. You got to stop. Because I was a weak soldier. Like, let's put it like that. Yeah. So, yeah, these are some of the faces of people that have been wearing the brand over the years, from the Wizkid to Omale to Mr. Easy, Rema, Ghana, Rob. It just goes. These are Gen Z lists, you know. Some of the names you might not know. But yeah, this Jibril Cisse, this Okocha, JJ Okocha, who is also a big supporter of the brand. We have some Asake, some players. It's just, the list goes on and so forth, you know. And as Free the Youth, we have one thing that we, okay, wait, pause. This is our store in Liberation Road. Yeah. Yeah, so we have an event tomorrow, actually. So anybody that has time, you can pass by the store and check it out. But it's in the same building as First Bank head office. I don't know if you know that building, Liberation Road. Yeah, that's where our store is situated. We opened it 3 years ago, and it's still running by God's grace. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, we can move forward from here. Yes. So if people are aware of like upcycling, that's one of our main concern projects, you know. Upcycling is when you change old clothes into new clothes. And we do this with collaborating with some of the sellers in Cantamanto, because normally when the clothes, yeah. Normally, when the clothes are in bought, they just dump it on the sea, you know. Yeah, so we get a lot of clothes, and we let the youth come to the store and print any free the youth they want for free, because, yeah, so people come to the store, make their own clothes for free, because we believe that it's not every kid that can also afford free the youth at some point. So we do this program like 4 times in a year for kids, and it's been amazing, you know. We've done it in different countries, to not only in Ghana, but different countries. The last one we did was in Paris with Jordan. Of course, I say again, we are signed to Jordan brand. Yeah. So few collaborations to just like let you know, yeah. So we've had collaborations with United Nations. We did a collaboration with United Nations for World Environmental Day, and we made people answer questions on the UN website, and we gave them souvenirs. This is a collaboration we did with Jordan brand for Jordan's 40th anniversary. We've had collaboration. This was dropped in Miami, America. This was with Facebook, Instagram, Meta, however they call them. Yeah, this was the collaboration we shot with Spike Lee for Jordan. Yeah, then the list goes on, you know. The list goes on. We can move to the next slide. Yeah, so Jordan brand. We've done a lot for the Jordan brand, actually. And I'm happy to share that we have some big partnerships coming up. And it's time for Africa, and I'll always say that. Okay, so these are a few stuff we've been doing around the world. So in London, we have a whole world. Wait, please go back. So you see this? We have a whole wall dedicated to us in London right now, in Brixton. So if you go to Brixton, you see this wall there right now, dedicated to free the youth. Yeah. So from London, the list goes on to, yeah, we can move to the next slide, please. Yeah, this Miami. Just be going, because it's a lot. Yeah, Virginia Beach, Washington, D.C., and mind you, every city we go is packed, you know. And we are from Ghana. Me, I live in Ghana. I go everywhere, I come back to my house, you know, because my mother said, whenever you go out, come back home, you get me? So, I mean, I could go on, but this was just a lecture to just inspire everybody watching and know that, like, there's no limit to creativity. And with God and your hard work and consistency, everything is possible, basically, yeah.
Thank you, Joey. But before I let other people ask you questions, I just want to find out if someone here they have their own business, and then they're scrolling online, and then they're seeing other people do other things, and it seems like they're getting ahead and things like that. What is one practical mindset shift that they can make today in order to stop comparing and to thrive?
It doesn't work?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like with anybody watching this right now, the only thing I can say is leave the... It's not working. Okay, it's working. Yeah, like I always say, do your work and leave the when and the how to God, you know. It's very difficult to say, but once you're consistent, the universe will work for you, you know. It's something called cause and effect. What you put into the world is what you get back. So always put your work there, make sure you work hard, and God and the universe will give you back. It's like karma, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. So now we are throwing it to you, the audience. Please, if you have any questions. You have a question? Okay, nice.
Okay, my name is William Senchi. Also, I'm a founder of my own brand. I'm into AI technology and also fashion too. So, my guy from FYT, co-founder, please.
FTY.
Sorry, free day use FTY. Sorry. Okay, so please, have you heard of Trapper House, Cantamanto? Trapper House.
The DJ?
No, Trapper House is a community on its own. Those who organize dresses and from the same upcycling you're talking about.
I don't know. You should collaborate with me then.
That's where Black Sherry get its clothes from.
Hey, you are checking Black Sherry.
Yeah, actively. So I was saying, my question is from the upcycling. So Ghana here, if you go to a place like Antamanto, Tudu and those, we have so many vendors who need, I think, fund, not the funding, like support. Because they'll be like, yeah, that's the only place you can get cheap clothes to buy. But upcycling it will be the best way, since you guys are also into upcycling. So I think maybe routing to that areas to also help. Tudu, Kantamanto also help. Yeah.
But I think Tudu is more like fresh clothes, you know.
No, I've been there. Like, now they are kind of like scaling the second-hand clothes to that side too. So yeah.
Okay.
So I think upcycling also help there.
All right, for sure.
Thank
so
you.
Is that a question or you're telling me to?
No, like I'm telling you to go.
Okay, I'll look into it. All right, thank you.
Hi, my name is Kelvin. I have a question for you two. In the first place, I want to congratulate you for the good work you are doing. But then I wanted to find out from you personally, what do you think is one digital skill every young person needs to have in the next 5 years to just stay competitive, just as you are doing? Thank you.
Ladies first.
That's a good one. One of the girls that we are working with, I said, you know what? I've been the one handling our social media for a while. So why don't I try you? Can you be the one pushing content on Instagram? I was shocked that at this day and age, she didn't even understand how to go about it. I mean, you can't tell me you're a Gen Z. You guys, your age ranges from when to when? Up to 25 years, and you don't even know anything about social media. How? How are you positioning yourself? I mean, from his story, everything has been about content. He's so big, and I've learned so much from him. You know, I've learned so much from social media. So you cannot be in the room that you say there's not an app that you are not conversant with, and it's only just funny videos that you share with your friends. Everything is learned. That time that you're using to scroll on the funny videos and sharing and forwarding it to your friends, use that time as a learning process. Learn a thing. Pick your favorite app that you are conversant with. It could be LinkedIn if you are positioning yourself for corporate. If you want to run your business on social, it could be Instagram. I know TikTok is massive. When you do the network comparison in Ghana, it's actually Facebook. But a lot of us even don't know. So everything is learned. Just continue learning. Pick the app, learn about it, and it can even be a skill that you can offer people. There are so many business owners like myself that don't even understand how the social media work. Imagine deciding that I'm positioning myself to be someone who handles other people's social for them. You could be a freelancer and have about 10 businesses. That's all you do for them. How about that? So you can learn.
Yeah, sounds good for. Yeah, for me, like with my experience on work and how serious the world is. Sorry, can you hear me? Yeah. I feel like everybody in my company needs to learn how to do an email, you know, cause that. Yeah, cause Freedate is it's a streetwear brand, but it's a big corporate empire too. You know, we don't play you see all the companies we're working for. If we're not on it, they're not gonna like work with us. So. At least, even if you're a graphic designer, a social media person, you gotta be able to send emails like a pro, you know. So everybody, I mean, we employed some people from our neighborhood, we employed some people from the workshop we've been doing, but at the end of the day, we made sure we equip all of them to be like very corporate in the emails, you know, to bring more business. So it's just like, email, and as you said, social media is important, you know, for sure, for everybody.
That was very good, because you'd be surprised the type of CVs you get from Gen Zs. Yeah, it's horrific. I'm Sherry Thompson. They also call me Mama Lou. I'm going to ask about pivoting. You actually pivoted from a career. And people take a look at you and they may not see the type of stuff that you got from the banking. They look at you and you were 20. when you started and you were broke, but you are an electrical engineer?
Yeah.
That's work, that's knowledge, that's skill. It's not easy. Speak on it.
Yeah, so engineering class wasn't the easiest, I would say. It was very difficult for me, but I made sure I made my father proud, you know. And with engineering, I think what helped, what it changed me to be was my mind, you know. It made my mind faster, like I could use my mind even in different sorts of life. Like you answer one math questions for 6 pages, you are still answering one question. So it's like, if your mind is not as sharp as it could be, you can't answer tough questions. And when you go into the real world, you be like, yo, I'm actually sharp, you know, like I can actually figure things out easily. I don't think it's because of all the engineering, but it helped, you know, because I trained my mind for 4 years to be an engineer, and I ended up making streetwear. So I still apply it in my streetwear day to day, and also like when something is like not working in the store or in the office, or if we go to a place where we have like electrical or electronic faults, I could figure it out because I have that expertise, you know. So I just think engineering made my mind sharp in the real world. That's what I can say. Thank you.
I would pick from the corporate background. There are so many things it did for me. First, it will train you to be sharp, builds your confidence, you know, so it layered the ground for me. Going into entrepreneurship wasn't a scary thing to do because I've learned how to engage with customers. I've learned that. I've learned how to market to people. I work with the Nigerian bank as early as 22, doing my national service. I wasn't treated as a national service personnel. If they are going to ECG, you are part of it. In fact, you're part of the delegation. You are the one doing the presentation. And those were things that layered for me. And it's the hard work. You know, a lot of my people, I'm sure a lot of us here, we want his life. You know, all the places he's been to. Even me, I want to go with you to New York and all those places. I want to go with you. But behind the scenes, there's work that go in. So once you have an opportunity to be at a place, don't just walk through, position yourself and apply the things that you are learning. It's your foundation that you can build upon it when you get the opportunity to pivot. Because if I had decided to just say, it's time to say goodbye to banking, I'm not doing it. I'm going to run my business. But I did not have even the foundation of marketing. How was I going to do it? I knew that skill alone can help make some noise about what I am doing, you know. So that's the things I would advise the youth to do, our Gen Zs. If you are working, don't 8 to 5 p.m., 5 p.m., clock it, you are gone. I am not going the extra mile. No, it's all for you. Everything will work together for your own good. So that's how we need to position and see things. Thank you, Mr. Williams.
My name is Emmanuel. I wanted to share with us some few obstacles that you encountered on your journey from both your family, relatives, and also your team members, and how you were able to overcome them. Thank you.
Thank you. I think that's been the message. I mean, that's what I talked about. But for family, there have been times that I feel bad that as a mom, it feels like I have to choose business over being home. But I have to do it. My daughter is here. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Where is she? I brought my 11-year-old daughter to experience some of the things that I do. So if I am here and I am inspiring people and I'm not home to chit-chat with you, don't feel bad, because she also believes in impact and giving to people. So it's one of the things that I've had to, as a woman building a business. With my team, not everybody believes in your vision. I've actually had a team member tell me that, well, I'm sorry, your vision is yours, it's not mine. I have a vision for my own life. Yes, I've received a message like that. And even though it hurts, it's actually the truth. It is your vision to take Kente global. It is not the person's vision to carry on with you. But as we work, we pray. Some of us, we pray to build that stands like Telesell Ghana. Not a business that just passes on as soon as the founder dies. So we pray we get people who vision that would help us go forward. But it's not easy. Human capital is the biggest thing we need as a business, and it's also been the most stressful thing I've encountered as a business person. But all in all, I have had somebody also work with Goba for how many years? Mary has been there for the last 8 years. She sees what we are doing. She believes in the vision. She buys into it. I might have Sarah come on board. She doesn't. It's a stopgap for me, and that is also okay. The good thing is, though, I always tell, once you come here and my name is associated with your name, for the years or months or days that you stay with the business, I would want to know that as you step out, you see I was actually impacted by Go Back Inte Limited.
Yeah, for me, because we were basically starting something fresh, which is not in the system. It's like streetwear, t-shirts, hoodies, all this stuff. There was no particular system for it, and there was no where to get raw material. So let's say, if I want to make denim, I go to Tudu to get denim today. I do, let's say, 5 pairs of denim that time. I go back to the woman, same woman's like, oh, the jeans is finished. So now you have to go and find denim, because you have people that are also reaching out. Some people, you've even taken their money, you know, and they want to like make sure they get their denim. So you just have to find it some way somehow. So first of all, raw materials was a big problem. Secondly, we were making the stuff ourselves. So that means every loss is your loss, you know. So you print, let's say we are printing 5 t-shirts or 10 t-shirts. Out of the 10 t-shirts, 4 destroyed because we are using iron. It's like early stages. This is like 6 years ago. We are using iron. So the iron bends the t-shirt and you are done. You have to get another t-shirt. So there was a lot of challenges, and also with the team. When we started, we were a big team, you know, but a lot of people fell out because they're like, oh, I don't believe in this. You're wasting my time. I have better things to do, you know. So we just have to let them go. Yeah, right? They're like, bro, I'm so proud of you. Congrats. But yeah, for every young entrepreneur, you face challenges, you know. Nobody gets anything on a smooth path. Unless your dad is very rich. But even them, nobody patronizes their stuff. So they will have a warehouse of stuff sitting there and nobody's patronizing their stuff, you know. So that's why they call it sacrifice. You got to sacrifice, you know. Some people go to juju and sacrifice human beings. Those ones, they want the short form of wealth. But if you want to use your time and your money, you got to sacrifice your time, you know. That's also your form of sacrifice. And at the end of the day, it will pay off for you. Yeah, for sure.
Hello, thank you very much. I'm Gideon. I'm an IT auditor. My question for you both is, how do you present yourself as a young person who wants to become a market leader? For instance, let's say Go Back Inte, you want to supply or win a contract for maybe Independence Day for all the parliamentarians. How do you step out? Because most of the times, when you are quote-unquote a fresher in the business or in the business food in Ghana, your capacity is quite undermined as a young person. How do you deal with those big boys or the big girls in the market? How do you present yourself to make sure that you get a deal and also you'll be able to deliver on time? Yes, so I would like your input and also your suggestions, and you can give us the routes on how you've been able to scale through the difficult customers and the difficult terrain, since Ghana is not entrepreneurial friendly. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you, Gideon. You're looking at the big boys. I would say start with the small boys first. And honor, because their money also matters. It's not always about the big goal. I didn't just get here. I've had to go to schools to speech. I didn't just get to be sitting on a Telesell platform. So we always aim high, which is good, but we often undermine what is right next to us. So instead of targeting, okay, I want to supply Independence Day, how about your mates in school? Can you sell the business to them? Would their money be good enough for you? Because maybe will be the that will get the opportunity to be working at the Parliament House that will bring you that gig. Okay? So my point is, don't ignore your surroundings. It matters. Honor that first. And like he said, it's a process. It will finally catch up where you want to go to. Is that okay? Okay, thank you. And also what? Disappointing customers. Is that what you said? Was that the other? Managing difficult customers. Not only God, but processes, integrity. That's something a lot of us do not stand by it. You know, even if the customer is right, we want to bully our way out. But that is something I personally frown upon. You've taken the customer's money, hard-earned, they worked for it. If you're not able to meet the timelines, refund fully with apology. There have been times that I feel so bad, I will call the customer that, listen, in fact, just about 3 months ago, this is my friend, big order. I'm like, I would love to do this for you, but because of A to Z, we weren't able to do it. And the way I went about it, she said, you know what, how many more months do you need to be able to get the work done? And she gave me the work. Don't match the energy. You want to talk to me anyhow, and so what? This moment you want to insult me. No, I'm not saying accept abuse, but see that it's an honor. They believe in what you're doing. They're sowing a seed into it, and you're not even able to honor your part of it. Still respect your customers and be truthful. If you are lying, somebody can see through it. If I'm lying to you on what I'm sharing with you, you will know that that's a lie. But be truthful. Honor the customer. I am a customer as well. I find it hard to shop on social media. If I have to buy something, I have to tell somebody to do, because I cannot stand the kind of customer service we give to people. But that is where Honorable comes in. That is where Telesell Ghana will have lots of money and bring SMB months, maybe quarterly for us, so they teach us some of these things on how to manage our emotions, okay? So it's not only about customers. You don't even know how to build yourself. You don't even know how to manage yourself. So you personalize everything. Why is he talking to me like that? But it's not about you. It's about, I need my kente for my wedding. Can you? Thank you.
Yeah, Telesell, please, we need the money.
We need the money. We need the money.
Yeah, for me, I like how you say present, you know. You see how I just came here, I presented my brand to the audience, so you always got to be ready to have something to show, you know, because not everybody knows me, but if I have a presentation to show, because when you go to business meeting with the big boys, as you said, they want you to present yourself to them. They want you to invest, convince them to invest in you, you know, so you always got to be ready. If it's by mouth, you always got to make sure that you have your brand and everything in your head, or you have a presentation, a very solid presentation explaining everything you do, so that when you get into rooms, you're not just like a dreamer, you know. I call them dreamers, because they just go talk, and nobody believes them because they don't have anything to show. So always make sure you have like something to show to people, wherever or whenever, you know, because you don't know when there will be opportunity. But I also like what you said, we're concentrating on your surroundings, you know, because you don't know who is around you at some particular moment. So just don't look far, just look around you. I never thought I would leave Tema. I just thought I would stay in Tema and marry there and finish there. But see me now, I'm in Accra now, so. Yeah, so you always gotta like make sure you focus on your surroundings and they will uplift you, you know. Like if people didn't uplift Black Sheriff here in Ghana, the outside world wouldn't know him, you know. So always focus on your surroundings and make sure you have something to show whenever. Thank you.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I think we can do better than that. We can obviously do much, much better in appreciating these wonderful resources we have. And I think you will agree with me if I say that these nuggets that Baba has dropped, I mean, I couch it CSS, courage, structures, processes, okay? And I also couch what Joe Litz gave us, collaborate, be bold, step out. And it's like a nice icing on the cake when you said, you put it so aptly, that appreciate the small ones around you and honor it. That was the big one for me. Another round of applause for our panelists, ladies and gentlemen. So I know you have more questions to ask, but we will have a break session where you can network and collaborate and get to speak to Baba, get to speak to Jolette yourself. She will tell you how she got her kente and all that. So please, let's appreciate them as they take their leave of the stage. Oh, please, appreciate. Thank you. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we can do better. Awesome. You know, when Baba was speaking, she mentioned something. She said that right from day one, she's been using a Telesell number, and Telesell has held her through and through. I can attest to that because I have Baba's number. If you like, come and ask me. And this is where I want to tell you, this forum you've come to, what it is that we give to you to empower you as SME, small, medium scale enterprises, business that you started as entrepreneurs. I think as the Honorable was speaking, he mentioned the fact that SME is like the largest sector where we are looking to build capital, build people up, right? So on this platform at Telesell, we also want to tie into that and say we want to empower you. There's something that is so unique in this digital age called data. How many of you have ever been on the internet before? In fact, I couldn't say that when I was in the university. You know, Joey was talking about him being a digital native and all those things. When we were in the university, it was what we call YAM, feature phone. You can't get on the internet. But it's a powerful enabler that we Telesell play in. So we say that for entrepreneurs, young business people like you, data is key to your business. And there's one product that we have that is supposed to empower you. We call it the boss plan. Charlie, you they feel like you be boss lady. Oh, I know they feel the energy. They feel like you be boss lady. If you're a boss lady like Baba, if you're a boss guy like Joey Litz, data is crucial. And we give you data to use not just for yourself, but also dedicated package for your social media. Because content is key. So it's not like you come and buy the data and the same data you want to use to WhatsApp and call your friends, that's the same one you're using to post your content, create your content. No. The boss plan has dedicated envelopes and package. So we give you like a 4.4 gig for your normal use and another 4.4 gig dedicated to social media. So your WhatsApp, your Instagram, your name them, including the ones yet to come. We give that to you. Isn't that amazing from Telesell? Oh, this is where you clap for Telesell. Thank you. And that is where when we break out and you go into the session, just ask about the boss plan so that you can sign on to it because the content must be coming like crazy. You have to keep it locked in. Clock it, you know? Yeah, they said it's like that. So clock it and let it come moving. But you know, when you clock it like this, I know they hear sound, though. I for hear that thing. But yeah, just ask about the boss plan, lock it in, and get going because we've got you, right? The other thing that I picked up when Joey was talking about is, you know, I don't know how many of you feel this. When you receive an email, a business person is sending you an email, and it is Kojo _manpowermacho123@yahoo.com. Charlie, if you receive that proposal, I said, the person is not serious. Am I lying? So we as business people, we need to start moving from there. And Telesell says we are going to give you your own domain, like baba.ankara@gobakente.com. You get it? So that when I receive that proposal, I know that this guy is serious. And it's on a product we call YBOL. YBOL. Your business online. We want to bring presence to your business. So you have your own domain. We are also going to give you your own professional email addresses. Aside that, if you don't even have a website at all, we put together, design a website with you, with your images, how you want your stories told, so that your business is out there. You cannot be a business and in this global village we are in, you don't have a website. Then, I mean, what kind of business are you? You're not serious. Because if I am looking for a hotel, if I'm looking for somebody who is into fabrics, the first thing I do is to get on my phone and Google, right? If you don't have presence there, how do we see you? So we are saying that we are enabling you to be empowered to have that digital presence. So the Whiteboard product gives you your own specially bespoke designed website. And don't worry if you don't know how to manage it, we'll manage it for you as well. You get a point? So we're empowering you, giving you the platform, managing it for you, giving you that unique domain so that your business can fly, and we take you everywhere you want to go with that visibility that you want to have. So what are the two products I talked about? If I should do a quick test, what are the two products? Boss Plan and Whiteboard. You guys are fantastic students. Put your hands together for yourself. Yeah. There is one more thing that I forgot to talk about, all the good things of Boss Plan. You know, today, many of the websites, many of the businesses that you do, of course, the bottom line is you need to get your revenue, you need to get it running, right? You may have people who have websites, but if Baba displays the kente and I want to buy, Charlie, this thing is nice, I want to buy, click on it, and I don't have any payment integration, how is Baba going to get it, right? So we give you integration into the website so that your customers who are interested in your product can pay with whichever means they want to pay, whether it is card, whether it is Telecel cash, bank account, all that. So you have the payments leg integrated into that. And you also have your normal social media accounts integrated into the website. So if you want to direct and navigate your customers to specific contents you want them to see, we've got you. We've got you clocked in and logged in. Come on, give it up to Telesell and for me. But that's all. All right. So that is the information I have for you. Very soon, we'll be moving into another session, a session that will address one of the key things that's a challenge for entrepreneurs, and that is money, financing. And I like some of the nuggets that were dropped here because they said that, you know what, I can give you $1 million. If you do not know how to manage it, if you don't know how to turn it around, by the next, depending on how you spend, like if you travel to New York and Johannesburg, by the next 2 weeks, Charlie, you are back to Tema. You see, you were in London, you were in Hackney, you were roaming. If you don't know how to manage that money, you'll be back where you started. So at this same platform, we'll be moving into the next session that will be moderated by one of my dear friends, and he will be up here, and we will also going to bring resource people to teach you how to get finance. First, getting it is very interesting, right? How do you get it? You can't just walk to Patricia and say, Patricia, Charlie, I've come, give me money. No, right? You can't just do that. So how to access the finances. Number 2 is how to keep it running for your business. So we've empowered you with skills, with mindset. Now we are moving to money. So with a round of applause, help me welcome my brother who is going to moderate this. Oh, please, let's put our hands together for him. And make sure when we break out, you talk, you fraternize, you ask all your questions, and sign up to the products I mentioned, Whiteboard and the Boss Plan. Thank you. Over to you, Karim.
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm sure we have some young people in the house. Good afternoon. You seem tired. Can we stand up a bit? Yes. I want to feel the energy. Yeah, just stretch. Move your hands, move your legs. You know, feel free. Yeah, because you've been hearing a lot of talk. So let's do a little action, right? Great. Are you feeling good now? So let's do a quick exercise. We're going to clap to 10, right? Oh, hold on. Relax. We're going to clap to 10. But when I mention a number, you just clap the number of times that I mentioned. Does it work? So when I say 1, you clap once, right? 2, you clap 2 times. 3, you clap 3 times. Still 10. Are we good? All right, so 1. Not loud enough. 1. Those of you with your phones, can you put them down? Yeah. Thank you. Good. Yeah, she's seen herself. She's done it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, some of you, your rhythm is somewhere. 9, 10. All right, thank you. Just give yourselves a round of applause, please. Take your seats. Okay, so I guess, where do I sit? Here in the middle or here? First one? Maybe I should sit here. Great. Thank you very much. So we're about to talk about financing, and for a lot of young entrepreneurs, not even young entrepreneurs, for a lot of entrepreneurs, that is the biggest challenge that you have. Money to start the business, money to even keep the business running and sustainable, right? And so today on this conversation, we get to jump into that, look into what are the various financing options that young entrepreneurs can get. And of course, when you get it, how do you ensure that you keep the business sustainable? Obviously, raking in more money and also positioning the business to be able to get more money from other places. And so I'll leave that conversation to the experts to talk about. But of course, we can look at options that are available to us like grants, we can look at loans, we can look at OPMs, what I call other people's monies, right? I mean, you always have to start from somewhere. And we can also look at how you can even get your business started off the ground without necessarily having to, put all the capital together. But the experts would do all of that. And so to start with, my bad, I didn't introduce myself, did I? It happens. I find it difficult talking about myself. But my name is Eura Adams Karim. I work with Wezo TV. I host the Breakfast Cafe on Wezo TV every Monday to Friday from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. And so, CEO, I'm hoping that you watch me on Monday morning. Great. So my panelists, ladies and gentlemen, first on the list, she's the CEO of JTE Business Consult. Now, she's the plug when it comes to grants, showing young hustlers how to find the right opportunities and win them. Now, basically, if you've ever wondered how to get legit funding to grow your idea, she is the one you need to hear from. Aside that, she also has a nonprofit, which is called the Vince Memorial Garden and Education Foundation. And she's building an entrepreneurs program for SHS students here in Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to invite Jazara Ajiman to join us on stage. Round of applause for Jazara. Oh, let's keep clapping for Jazara, please. Careful, careful. It's Telecel. It's very stable. You'll be fine. Great. All right, thank you very much, Jazara. Ladies and gentlemen, also joining us, the dynamic man behind InnoHub. He's all about connecting young entrepreneurs with the right investors and funding to take their business from small hustle to big league. Nelson has been helping startups scale and stay investment ready. And think of him as the coach you want in your corner if you're playing in the investor area. With a round of applause, let's welcome Nelson Amo. Oh, let's keep clapping for Nelson. Come on. Yes. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Next on the list, he's asked me to prepare a basket because he's going to give me a lot of money. And I'm hoping that you get to spend some of the money as well. So don't forget about them. He is the acting head of SME from Absa Bank, Edward Mawudem, and he has in-depth knowledge about the needs of young entrepreneurs like myself and like you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Edward with a round of applause as he joins us. He has a lot of money to give out, so I'm hoping that we all get to enjoy that money today. A round of applause for him again. Thank you. How y'all doing?
Fantastic.
You're doing good? Kindly test your microphones. Let's make sure they're working.
Hello? Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
T for Telesell. Okay, T for Telesell. Edward? Okay, we can't hear Edward. Did you hear him? No.
Telesell.
Okay, good. T for Telesell, so that works. Awesome. Please give them a round of applause once again so we can now get straight into the conversation. We're discussing securing the bag, the smart money playbook. That's the plenty English Telecel has given me. But let's try and break it down and have a very interesting conversation. Okay. I'm not going to start with you. I want to start with the audience first. I need 2 random people in the audience to tell me if they've ever applied for any loan before, any grant before, and what was it like? Did you get it? Did you not get it? Just give us the feedback. 2 people, one from this side, one from the other side. Just 2 people. 2 random people. Okay, there's a gentleman in the back. Have you given up? Please raise your hand properly so you'll be counted. Okay, great.
Okay, so my name is Glenn Amtamaklo. And actually, I applied to...
What do you do?
I'm into software development. I have an IT company. We currently have around 3 employees, and we've been running for close to 3 years. So I actually banked with ABSA. And we actually went there. We saw they had a Young Africa Works program. So we actually applied for that. And the process was relatively tedious. We were asked to provide certain documentation. We tried to provide it, but we kept on receiving roadblocks after another, so we eventually just gave up and stopped.
So it means you didn't get it, cry.
At all.
Oh, Absa, why? It's just all hope is not lost, okay? So make sure you catch him during the networking session.
I'll try and catch you.
Awesome. Can we get one more person from the side? Walk us through the process. I want a lady, preferably. Yeah. I have 7 sisters, so I'm a bit biased when it comes to women. A lady? Any lady? Oh, the ladies, don't disgrace me now. Okay, looks like we're not getting anyone, so let's take the gentleman in suit.
Okay. My ABSA, before ABSA turned ABSA, I was banking with Barclays. And because I'm a bit ambitious, I realized my grandfather was not using his Mercedes C180 for quite some time. So I wanted to use that car as a collateral, not knowing I had to produce document to actually prove that I own the car. And that was just where I had to turn back, and I didn't get the loan. Surprisingly, I wanted $1 million too, and they actually didn't give me that money too.
No, but if your grandfather had a C190, you actually me say sika ofie, right? But I mean, I intentionally asked them, this particular question because I wanted us to get, real life scenarios of people who have walked through that process of trying to access funding and what the challenges that come with it are. Thankfully today, I don't want us to dwell more on challenges. I want us to look more at solutions. What innovative ways can young people come up with? What are the processes that they can go through and all of that? And so I'll start with you, Edward. You are with ABSA. And for you to explain in simple layman terms that a 10-year-old seated here would be able to understand what a loan is, what type of loans that you have for entrepreneurs. Can we get Edward's mic to come on, please? Technicians?
Hello.
Great.
Yeah, well, thank you, Karim, for the question. Simple terms, loan. I believe in simple terms, everybody knows what a loan is. But I cast my mind back to when I was very young in primary school. And I had this little coin those days. It was quite big, one of the big coins. I can't remember exactly how much that was in those days. And my sister asked me if I could give her that coin when we were in school. So I said, okay, I'll give you, but I'll take it back tomorrow. So she agreed, took that little coin, and then the next day, I reminded her that I gave her a coin yesterday and I needed it back. So that was a loan in its simplest form. So a loan is just money being given to a party who is in deficit funds, and there is an agreement that you will pay it back at a certain time or period of time. It may come with an interest, it may not come with an interest. So yes, banks, we we love to turn around what you come to live with us. So mostly, when you approach a bank for a loan, we also add something little on it. So that by the time you are coming back for your money, there will be some value that we can also add to it for you to keep your money abreast with inflation and also take care of our operational cost. So in simple terms, that is a loan. An agreement where money is given out to a borrower. Now I'm going technical. To a borrower by a lender. The lender is the one who has the surplus funds, and then the borrower is the one who has deficit in funds. Your budget is more than how much you want to spend. So you go to the banker or the lender, and the lender advances funds to you, and there is an obligation on you to pay back over a certain period of time. So in simple and in technical terms, that is loan. There are different types of loans, and each type of loan depends on, number one, the stage of your business at that particular time, and also your need. So I want to categorize these types of loans in three broad categories. The first one is the short-term loans. So short-term loans are loans that you repay to the lender within a period of 12 months. And here we are talking about business loans. So let us not confuse it with personal loans. So these loans are usually loans that you use for your working capital, and they come in the form of overdrafts or short-term loans in the form of revolvers. So
you'd have to break those down for us, for the 10-year-olds.
Thank you.
A revolver, as I know, is a gun. So please break it down for us.
Great. So the first one is the overdraft. The overdraft is where you have an account and you don't have enough on that account, but you needed more than what you have on that account. So the bank allows you to overdraw your account beyond zero position. Okay. So you are going into the red or into negative. That is an overdraft. So you can have an arrangement with your bank to operate that over a certain period of time, usually within 1 year, 12 months. Then the revolver is also quite similar to the overdraft. However, you don't overdraw your account. You actually access this revolver when you have invoices to pay. You have suppliers supplying you items, and you don't have enough money to take care of those suppliers. So you come to the bank gives you that revolver, tie it to your cash cycle. If your cash cycle is 30 days, the bank ties it to that 30 days. And when you sell off those goods, you pay the bank whatever you have drawn or has been disbursed to you. And that line becomes available to you again. So you keep using it, you pay off, it becomes available to you. So this short-term loans are only for working capital. I'll come to the second type of loan or category of loan, which is the medium term. These are loans that you repay between the period of 12 months to up to about 7 years. These loans are usually used for CAPEX, capital expenditures. You want to buy equipment whose life cycle is within 7 years or not shorter than 7 years. So bank finances this equipment for you. Or you want to do a certain project which will give you cash flow beyond 12 months. So you take a medium-term loan which can run beyond 12 months. It gives you flexibility, and it makes sure that your working capital is not unnecessarily tied in fixed assets. Then we have the long-term loans, which run beyond 7 years. It could go as far as 20 years. And these are mostly for big projects or commercial property finance, businesses like you are taking over another business, acquisitions and mergers. We use these long-term financings to finance those activities. Now, the caution I want to bring before maybe I hand over the mic has to do with how you use, as an entrepreneur, how you use these ways or these categories of funding. Most of the time, what we realize is that there is often mismatch between the cash flow and the type of loan that some entrepreneurs request for. So if you don't have the right bank as your partner, what will happen is that you'll be using short-term loans to finance long-term projects. And ab initio, you will have cash flow challenges. So if it is working capital that you need, please don't go for a long-term loan unless it is core working capital. Core working capital, that is the cash that is at the base of the business. So those cash or that funds are tied in your stocks, they are tied in your receivables, which may take longer to receive. So it's very, very important that you speak to your bankers when you are planning on taking a loan. Clearly define your purpose and go for the right type of loan. Don't use short-term financing to finance a long-term project. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm hoping that at this juncture, where all of us sitting in this room understand what a loan is and what options are available to us. So you don't use a Land Cruiser V8 business to go for Picanto loan, or use Picanto business to go for Land Cruiser V8 loan. It might not work out. The way the questions are structured, I don't know whether to finish with you, but no, you would get bored and they would get bored as well. So let me come to Jazara, and let's talk about grants, right? I mean, he's talked about loans. I want you to touch on grants. I know there's often that, should I say confusion, between what a loan is and what a grant is, right? So first, let's get that breakdown. Let's understand the difference that exists between both, and then you can walk us through really what a grant is and why it is not a loan or why it is a loan. I mean, yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Kareem. So, I'm Jazara. I'm a very practical person. When you are applying for a grant, you have to understand what it really is. Some people think that grants started to help nonprofits. They actually started to help for-profit businesses. The biggest difference between a grant and a loan is that a grant, 99.9% of the time, you do not have to pay it back. Sometimes I will say free money, but nothing is free. There's never free money, because a grant will come with a lot of work behind it. You have to do a lot of discovery. You have to do a lot of research. You have to make sure it's within your niche, make sure it's the type of organization that wants to give it to you. But at the end of the day, if your grant is funded, it's money that you don't have to return. That is the biggest difference between a grant, money that you don't have to return when it has been given to you, and a loan, money that you have to return once it has been given to you. That's the easy layman term. Did you get that? Amen.
So what you're telling us is that the difference between a grant and a loan is that with a loan, you have to go pay back.
Yes.
But with a grant, 99.9%. I know you're being generous.
I never say 100%.
You are being generous with the remaining 0.1%, but 99.9% of the time, you don't have to pay back.
You don't have to repay the grants back.
Awesome.
Correct.
All right, I'll come back to you again, because I'd also want us to look at more practical scenarios of instances where businesses have been able to take advantage of grants to move their businesses forward. But let me come to Nelson Amo. He's the CEO of InnoHub Investment Terrain. I called him the connection man when we were seated down there, because anybody who connects you to investors or anybody who deals with investors means the person is highly connected. Nelson, is that the case?
Well, you can say that.
Okay. Let's talk about investments. In layman terms, explain what an investment is and what investment means for entrepreneurs, particularly the young entrepreneurs who are seated here with us today.
Great. So good afternoon, everybody. Let me keep it very straight to the point. So somebody gets up today, he wants to start, let's say, a poultry farm, or wants to start an IT business. He needs to pay rent for the IT business. He wants to get some laptops, maybe get some server space and all of that. He or she needs some kind of money to get all of these things done. Now, there are different ways to get the money to do it. But ultimately, that money which goes in to get the business work and grow and get the money back where it came from in different ways. Either it came as a loan or as equity investment. In every case, you need to make sure that the money is going into the business, you multiply it and send it back where it came from. If it's an equity, I could put the money and say that for whatever you do for this IT business or the poultry farm, maybe I want 10% of the business. That means in the long term, when you become profitable, I could get 10% of the dividends you declare. That's equity. If it's, again, he explained loans, I won't go into that. The confusion, however, comes when, for most startups, we start the business and we always think that we would need to wait for somebody out there to bring the first big check you need for investment. And we need to creatively think of different ways to do that. Now, I'll break a few things down. For our Gen Zs, we are very connected now. Technology, social network, what have you. Can we explore the power of crowdfunding to invest in our businesses? So, for example, 5 of us can come together to say we want to start this business, or our friend Joey is starting this business. Can 5 of us put together, let's say, 5,000 to this age? It's 25,000. That's what he needs, and that can help him put that in a business, turn it around, and get to a point where somebody else could say, "You've done well with 25,000. Now let's give you 100,000." And you begin to move on from that stage. So typically for investment for any startup or any early stage business, you have what's called a friends and family round, where most of those who would believe in you would be, one, your friends, your family members, or yourself. Maybe you have some savings from school. How do you put that in? And then you become the first investor in your business. When you're able to do that, you're able to build what's called a traction. Show others that you've done something. It's not just an idea in your mind, you are just looking for resources to live, but you've been able to at least take in the very first few steps. And you need that second help to move the next set of steps. So typically, that's how investments will work. Let's put money in this business. It grows. The money may come out at that point. Other funding comes in, and you keep getting that kind of support in the business.
I mean, you've answered another question I was going to ask you, but let me put it this way. For a lot of the young people who are seated here today, they want to, I mean, we all know that once an investor puts money in your business, they're expecting that they get some returns, whether in equity, whichever way it is. At the end of the day, there must be some return. Even if someone gives you a grant, at the end of the day, they're expecting something. They might not talk about it in the open or tie it.
Impact return.
Exactly, but they're expecting something in return, which doesn't have to be cash. It's only the banks who are expecting cash in return. But let's look at how investors think. Okay, now before someone decides to give you money to put in your business, what are they looking at? What's running through their mind? What really are their expectations? And I'm asking this for people who are here, who are hoping to go out there and seek investors someday. We want them to understand what goes through the mind of somebody when they decide to put money in another person's business.
Right, so let me, in I think since 2012, I began doing angel investing and moved from angel investing to set up a fund. So I was in Lagos yesterday trying to look at some business I wanted to invest in. I met this young man 3 months ago, had a conversation, and what he sold to me made me like his business. So I thought, let me fly there again and do a second check on that. I began asking for basic things such as, can I see, you've been here for about 4 years. Can I see your year on year, how much money you've made? I'm not going to talk about revenues and profits too, just how much money have you made year on year, all right? Can I see the records of that? Can I see your bank statement? If you've been here for 4 years, those basic things you should have. And that is where we said the devil is in the details. Once I began asking all of those questions, I went with the mindset that I was going to invest about $150,000 in his business. But by the time because he had nothing to show me for what he had done over the past 4 years. The idea was brilliant, and that's where some of us get it wrong. We have amazing, innovative ideas, but the very basic things, the systems, the structures, the records that an investor wants to see. Once you are talking to me, I'm asking myself, if I put money in this business, how do I make sure this money could work and come back to me? How do I make sure I'm not entering the business blind? So there is information that would help me make a decision to say, this gentleman or this lady, this entrepreneur has something that I really want to see. And because of that, I want to put money in there. Again, when I was in Lagos, 2 days ago, I met this lady. We had spoken before. I wasn't too clear on what she had, but when we sat down and she began opening her books, telling me of all the things they have done, I just thought, you know what? I want us to invest $500,000 in you because of the systems you have in place. It's still quite early stage, but she has an ambitious plan. I know she has a team that would help her meet that plan. And for that, we committed to invest $500,000 because I realized that if we put money in that business, it would come back to us. Good measure, pressed down, shaking together, running over. And that is what investors want to see. Can this work and come back to me? Keep in mind, most of us, when we're talking to investors, it's all about me, what I want. Give me this money, and I'll do this, and I'll do that. But you don't think of what the investor also wants to see. Try to walk into the investor's mindset. Why would he or she want to give me money? And what do I promise them in return? So as you think of your business growth, also think of how you can make a quality promise to the investor. So if you can put even 20,000 cedis in this business, I can assure you that in a year, we will do this, and your money you're going to put in here can grow. Of course, I can't guarantee you how many multiples or what percent it may grow by, but I know my business is like its margin, and therefore we can create value for you. So for me as an investor, give me value. I want to see this money is going there, it would work and come back to me.
Great. I'm going to still stay on you again, because and I'll come to you, Jazara, after him. And that has to do with, for a lot of people who are just startups, I have the idea. I'm ready to get it running. I believe that it would work out. I've done all the math, everything, but I don't have the money. I don't have the books that you're talking about. I mean, what's the guarantee that when I sit down with you, you would look at the idea, you'd look at the numbers that I've worked out, and you'd be willing to put money into the business? What would inform you, an investor, to put money into an ideation or an early stage startup that does not have books? I've not run for 1 year, so I have no books, I have nothing to show you.
So if I were to answer this question in 2012, when I did my first angel deal, it would have been very easy. So I met this young man. He had an IT startup idea, very passionate. I said, you know what, for this early stage, I'm going to do about 50,000 cedis in your business. That was in 2012. We began the journey. Within 2 years, he came to me and said that I need to leave the business because my mother said I need to go back to school. And I was asking him, okay, so what happens to the business and my investment in that business? And what made it more painful was that he wasn't leaving to go to school. He was leaving actually because some other IT company saw his talent and made him an offer with bigger money. So he quit his business to go become an employee of that. And so now when I meet you as an early stage, I really want to validate the passion you have for the business. And one of the red flags you typically would say is a lot of young people will meet you, and from the first day, they have about 5 to 7 different ideas they want to run. And they are looking for investment in each of them. Now, what you're telling me is that you might want my investment for idea A, but if it fails, you have a fallback plan for idea B, but I don't have a fallback plan because my investment may be tied to idea A. So show me the passion, show me the commitment, but as they say in math, show working. You have a beautiful idea. What have you done towards that? So investment is not only in cash. Can I see your sweat investment in the idea? Can I see you have sweat, tears, and blood already invested in this. You wake up every day and you are pushing to make it work. What you don't have is your money, but your time is in there. If you can show that commitment and you show you understand what it's about, again, you know the vision, you understand the industry you're pushing in, it's not enough to have a good idea. There are a number of frameworks we use to exercise or check new ideas. So I want to see, one, the person who is pushing that. Do you understand what you want to do? Do you understand the industry? Do you understand new trends? Do you understand where the world is going to for that idea? Number two, do you understand the market dynamics and competition? Do you really have a solid plan for that? If you can tick these boxes, we can start a conversation.
I hope you're listening, young people in the room. I told you he's your man, right? But let me come to Jazara. Does it apply when it comes to grants? Is it the same thing? Do people have to come and show you all their books and show you everything and say, yeah, Charlie, we've done 2 years, 3 years. These are the books we showed working. Or someone with an idea can also just walk up and be able to access a grant, right? And then also, so you can answer both at the same time, what does it take to put together a grant that stands out, or a grant application that stands out?
Okay. Can y'all still hear me?
Sound, please.
Sound, please. Can y'all still hear me? Yeah. Fantastic. So the first portion of your question, when it comes to the things that he said, those are I think they're ideal across all three of the boards. We want to know what you're going to do with the money. One of the biggest things that come from the investments, the banks, as well as grants, is the data that you are keeping. Even if your idea may not even be fully realized, people that give you grants, they want to see the proof that you are going to do something with this money. People who are giving grants, to be honest, the foundations, the organizations, for them it's more about reputation, because they are in the business for making themselves look good. It is what it is. They are in the position to say, look what I've done. I've given $1 million to these people, and look what that got to them. So their organization ends up looking like someone who is strong, who knows how to manage people, who knows how to pick the right people to bring up the brand. That is why nowadays corporate organizations are doing more foundations. You're finding that more corporate is paying more attention to the community. They want to do more community projects. They're bringing on more community programs, because it does have to do with the reputation of the brand in their arena. So the one thing that you want to always remember about a grant is to do serious research as to what the organization, the business, wherever it is, what is their key niche. So when he spoke about what are you going to use the money for, you don't want to go and to ask someone for a grant and you have 4 different ideas. Because more than likely, for instance, if you're going to an ag-Greek organization and you're asking them for money for your tech idea, you won't get it. You'll be wasting their time and wasting your time. So you have to do the research and see who the proper person is that you need to connect with. It's very, very important. And even when you were speaking about before you start to get large, I always say start small. In Ghana here, it's very common for people to give pads to girls because it's a big situation, girls empowering girls, things like that. I've had a situation where someone has asked me, oh, Obaya Papebi, that's me. Obaya Papebi. Okay, do you get it? That's my name. All right. They'll say, oh, Obaya Papebi, help me. I need some grant money. I need some funding. I need this. And I'll say, okay, great. I saw that you were just, at Gamoa and you gave a lot away. How many pads did you give away? Who received it? What was your cost? Did you have transportation? They won't have any information. So even the Bible says, hallelujah, faithful in least is faithful in much. So when it comes to grants, if you can't prove that you can do something with the small money that you have, it will be very difficult for someone to want to give you big money. If you can't show me what you have done with your 100 CDs, I'm not going to give you $10,000 Ghana cedis to do anything because you can't show it to me. So when it comes to grants, because it's about reputation, and more because they are not getting the money back, is more serious, because at least investors are getting some money off of it. The bank is getting money and more off of it. The person giving you the grant, they're not getting anything. They're getting the idea. It's a heart thing. It's a thing about the heart. It's your personality. It's your mission. It's your drive. So if you can't help them to fulfill that mission, it becomes disappointing. And if you do things well, you can get the same person to give you a grant every year. I've had the same organization donate to me for 5 years straight because they know I'm going to bring them all their deliverables. I'm going to have the data. I'm going to push whoever it is that gives me the money. So just remember, your data is very important. Your mission, your purpose for grants specifically is even more important, because if you're approaching the wrong person, you will start to think that nobody wants to give you money. Oh, I can't get any money in Ghana. I have too many people tell me that they can't get money in Ghana. It's false. It's very, very, very false. If you do your research well and you find the right person who is doing the right thing, they will give you everything you need. I'm telling you very seriously because I've done it. So for that one, our things are similar, but just slightly different. These people, the bank, they want your money. These people, they want some capital. The grant, they want your heart. So to answer the second part of your question, one of the most integral parts of this grant thing, and please, and all of you tech people, don't come and bite me. Please stop writing your grants with ChatGPT 100%. You are very welcome. The reason why I say that is, a grant, as I said, it has to do with reputation, it has to do with mission, it has to do with heart. No matter how you prompt it, the computer cannot give you heart. Don't you watch Terminator? The computer can't give you heart. The computer can't tell you. I will tell you a quick story I'm going to make it fast. I'm in a supermarket, and a little girl ran up to me. I do a program called Confident Girls, Bright Futures. And a small girl ran up to me. Oh, bye, pa, baby. And her mom is like, hey, Amma, where are you? Where are you? And so the mom came around the corner and saw this girl hugging me. And the little girl, she was nearly close to tears. She was literally nearly. And she's like, Mommy, this is Obaya Pabebi. This is the lady with the confident class I'm telling you about. So the mom says, hey, wow, so is you. I don't know what you have done, but it has changed my daughter so much. Come to find out, this woman has her own foundation. She didn't know who I was. She ended up donating 50,000 American dollars to my foundation because she felt in her heart what her daughter was showing her. She knew how that feeling moved, and she convinced her partners that, hey, I've seen the impact. My own daughter talks about this woman to a point where she is my friend right now. I will call her now and tell her I'm here. She'll be upset she didn't make it. But when it comes to grants, you have to touch the heart. So when you're doing your proposals, use your AI as a tool to kind of pull your ideas out. Because I know, hey, this is Ghana here. Your mind is full of many things, so maybe you just need to get the template out. But when it's time to submit, when it's time to answer those questions from your heart. Answer those questions from your experience. Answer those questions from real things that has either happened to you or that you can witness. Because that is literally the difference a lot of times between someone saying yes and no. You don't need another AI to tell if someone wrote a grant with AI. Trust me, I read them. It's part of my business. I can, as soon as I start reading it, no offense, I don't forward it. I will call the person and be like, listen, what I want you to do is go in and tell me your story. Spend time. Pull that person in. Let them know, hey, you want to teach girls. I also want to teach girls because it does this for me, because I love it, because I wake up and I'm thinking about how to help them. Don't say, according to the blah, blah, blah. We already know that. We already know that. We can leave that to the mathematicians. Again, with grants specifically, it's about reputation and it's about heart. So put your heart into these grant applications. Put good data. If it was 5 girls, I'm telling you, that's one more thing, and then I will stop. You don't need to say, oh, I had 5,000 girls. They don't care. If you say 5 girls from my program was able to move, they were able to feel confident, they were able to do this, they will be more impressed with the 5 results than for you to make up numbers just to make it look like, oh, there's millions and millions of people that I'm helping. It's about the impact, the actual impact, the actual heart, and you will see the difference. You will see more people will start wanting to partner with you and collaborate with you and help you and give you things. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, Jazara. Round of applause for Jazara.
Gracias.
I have one more question for you, so don't hand over the microphone yet. And that also is similar to the question that I asked the InnoHab man, and that has to do with the fact that for someone who is also just starting up, I think I was having a conversation with Rogers. Rogers and I, we know each other. So, and it had to do with the fact that myself and some other friends started a non-profit, right?
Great.
Yeah, and we did a few activations, and it got to a point where, we had to put things on hold. And the whole thing had to do with money, and the fact that, this other friend was not willing to necessarily want to put in money. And I'm like, look, it's philanthropy. It's not like a business. You're not going to get anything in return. So you might as well just put your money to build the organization to a certain point where you can now start, getting other people to want to put their money into it, right? But has there ever been a case where someone who also just starts off, no paperwork, no data, no nothing, and they're able to get a grant?
So grants are very personal. So I'm always going to refer back to doing research. You can research you can go online to your favorite friends, the robots online, and you can research what organizations give in-kind donations, which means they won't give you money, but they will give you things, okay? The other thing you want to remember about a grant is a portion is those in-kind donations. We think we always need money, money, money. You may not need the money, you may just need the connection of the person who has the thing that you need. So if I connect with Telesell, and they say, I can't give you money, but I'll give you some bundles. You don't know how that will do for my girls in the north, for my girls in Gomorrah. They just need the data so they can get online. Don't give me the money, just put it on a thing. So for someone who doesn't have a lot to show, it doesn't just use the small bit that you have. Think of ideas within your niche, within the niche of the person that you want to deal with, their CSR initiatives, and do something small that doesn't cost you money. Me, myself, I'm a bit lucky because my NGO is mostly education-based. So I don't spend a lot of money on things. I'm not building houses or dropping boreholes. So I can have a class in a school and teach 400 kids in one spot, come back and forth to them, make sure that they have additional education, and be able to give those metrics to someone. Like, I don't have a lot of money, but look at my impact. When it comes to grants, always think about your impact and your mission, even if you don't have much to display. So a quick example of how that has happened, I had an organization when I was living in the States. I'm from America, of course. North Philadelphia to be exact. Oh, clock it. Relax. I promise somebody I will relax. So when I'm in the States, if you've ever visited, how many of you have visited America? Raise the hand. Even the adults in the front. Who has been to America? So if you've been to America, you understand that a lot of people in America, they care about animals more than they care about people. These are facts, okay? These are facts. So I had a very small organization who wanted to do things for animals. They didn't have any money at all. They just said, we want to house cats, okay? And don't talk about Malata markets. Don't talk about that when we talk about cats. They just wanted to house cats and take care of them. There is an organization in the U.S. called the Pennsylvania SPCA, to which I used to work for. They came to us, they said, we don't have any money, we don't have anything, we just have boxes, we just want to keep the cats safe. Because that's exactly what that organization does, and that's exactly what their niche is, their CSR initiatives, everything that they do. They gave this woman with no paperwork, with no background, just a dream and some things that she had written down on a pretty decent business plan. They gave her $10,000. $10,000 and said, you know what we'll do? After you do this, you come to us and we will help you. So I say that to say this. And first of all, I'm a former college professor, so I only repeat things, not because I don't remember, but because I want you to remember. When it comes to the grants, you have to touch the hearts of the people. Do what they are doing, and they will help you. do what they are doing and they will help you. So since this woman didn't have anything, but she came with such a passion about it, they said, we'll do it. Do you understand? Do you get me? Amen.
All right, thank you very much. Let me come to the bankman, Edward. For a lot of young people who want to access loans, the challenge has always been, go and bring your house documents, go and bring your car documents. I mean, you know, collateral and all of those things. For a lot of young entrepreneurs, we don't have that. I just got out of school. I have a brilliant business idea. I want to get it going. Maybe I've run the business for a year or 2 years. I know that it's going to bring in some money, and I need a loan to get things started off the ground. But your requirements, oh my God, crazy. Crazy. How do we navigate that turf?
Yeah, I think there's a secret which maybe most entrepreneurs do not know, and that is banks do not lend against collateral. Banks lend against cash flow. So the question is, your business, does it generate cash? So in any loan or credit appraisal process, the first thing that the analyst looks at is your cash flow. This cash flow can be demonstrated in various ways. And the one that the bank likes best is showing your cash flow within the banking ecosystem or the financial ecosystem. Let me put it that way, because currently you can use Telecash or Telesell Cash to collect from your customers, move it to bank. We call it wallet to bank. And you stay within that ecosystem, and your cash flow could be determined by those transactions that you do. So you are using Telesell as an example, Telesell Cash, to collect from your customers. You either pay your suppliers directly from Telesell Cash, or you move it to your bank account. Then you pay your suppliers from there. So when you approach a bank and you say you want a loan, the first thing the bank will look at is, let me take your bank statement and look at your financial history. So that financial statement will tell a story about how your business is running. So entrepreneurs, one pitfall that entrepreneurs fall in is that they sell and they make payment out of the cash that they sell from. So you sell cash and then you make payment to suppliers. It's a big mistake. Let your money flow through the financial system. So use digital revenue collection means. Telesell Cash, other platforms like the POS, which we, APSA, have developed one that doesn't even come at a cost to you, you the entrepreneur. We call it Mobitap. You deploy these digital solutions at your shop or at your office. You collect your revenue through this means, you move it into the banking system, and you need financing. The bank takes that, notes how much you are making. You don't even need to speak anymore. The bank looks at that, and loans can be advanced to you without collateral. Currently in APSA, we are able to finance businesses up to 2 million Ghana cedis directly without collateral. And then there is another model that we operate also, which we call invoice or PO financing. Invoice discounting or PO financing. You have a reliable supplier or partner you work with. Let's say Telesell, for instance. You are a supplier to Telesell, or you are a vendor to Telesell. You have a contract from Telesell. We know Telesell is a reputable organization. They will not default on paying you. So based on that PO that they have given you, we can leverage on that, advance at least 80% of the cost of executing that contract without any collateral.
For the sake of I know what a PO is. Break it down for someone seated here.
Okay, so POS is just the point of sale device.
No, PO.
Purchase order. That's purchase order. Yeah. So purchase order, that is more or less like a contract for you to
supply a customer of yours. Yeah, so the bank can leverage on that to advance funds to you without any collateral. So you just have to understand what the banks are looking for. They are looking for cash flow, and give them cash flow. You give them cash flow by ensuring that the cash that you are collecting from your customers flows through the financial system, and then you will be happy.
The long and short of it is that come and open a business account with ABSA and make sure your money goes through the bank, and they will give you a facility without collateral. That's the long and short of it. I know there's so many questions that you would have expected that we ask, and there's so many questions that you also have for them. So we'll take just two questions. So one on this side, one on the other side before we go. So give females the opportunity. I've had two men talk already. There's a female in red here. Give her the microphone. Any female from this side? Have you changed your gender?
Hey.
Sam George will come for you. So let's find one female from this side. Okay, so let's start with you.
Hi, good evening. My name is Erica. I'm a fashion designer. So I've never taken a loan before. I've never applied for a loan before. And that is because I come from a very traditional home. They have this saying, oh, if you go for a loan, as soon as you take the money, you're not going to be able to make the money back. And you're going to be embarrassed. So I run my business with a notion, I'm not trying to take a loan and not be able to pay. So I avoid being embarrassed. So what do you advise for someone who has no knowledge of how loans work? They come from a very traditional background where it's not encouraged. Do you think as a business owner it's advisable for me to take loans? Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, sure, we can. Yes. She's a lady, right? Yeah. Okay.
Please, my name is Jemima. And I want to ask that when you're starting a business, do you always have to start and think about profits first? Because you'll be doing a lot of things. So maybe the profit won't come, but I wanted to ask if you have to think about profit.
Okay, I think that question would go to the InnoHub man, and then we will let you deal with the loan one. But there's a gentleman who had his hand up when we started. I didn't give him the opportunity. He's raised it again. So you let me take this one. So only him. Yes. And then we'd add that up so you can respond to all at a go, and then we can leave the stage after.
Yeah, thank you so much. And my name is Thomas Kanga. Health Tech for Africa is my startup. And I have a suggestion, especially for my brother's impression. Some of us, the little money we get while we are in school, it can be a seed capital for our businesses. Young boys, you are being sponsored by your parents, and you are spending your money to order food for girls. And at the end of it, you expect VCs to come and sponsor your idea. What if they give you this grant or support system? Then you will order from above for them. So the little thing you have, from experience, if you're a young man, let me speak to the young men here.
Okay.
Don't spend your money on chasing any girl. It will be a very foolish decision you ever make.
Thank you very much.
Is that the conversation we're getting into?
Yes.
Thank you.
Build yourself.
Thank you.
Invest
Thank you.
in yourself.
Thank you.
And in the nutshell, concerning this tech AI innovations, a public sector recently they wanted to inculcate technological innovations into their area of operation, and they have invited a foreign-based company, a country, specifically a Chinese company. But we are thinking of empowering our local startups, training local capacities. So if foreign-based companies are being given this kind of contract, what happens to the local startups?
Okay.
What happens to the local training capacities we are building?
Okay.
So on this note, Telesell and all those big corporate sectors, let's try and outsource opportunities to the local startups, of which I'm also one.
All
Thank
right,
you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your comment. So let's take the question on the loan. The fashion entrepreneur who, she's never taken a loan before. She's from a typical indigenous Ghanaian home where loans are abhorred. What advice do you have for her?
Yeah, I think your fear is not, you are not alone in that category. There are a couple of people that we have seen over the years in that category. But the truth is that businesses get to a point of scalability where you cannot avoid loans. And at the start, Karim mentioned something we call OPM, other people's money. So loan is just a way of leveraging on other people's money to scale up. And when you scale, you take advantage of scaling to cut down on costs and then reach out more customers. So it is not a bad thing to take loan. It is only important that you are careful at what point of time you are taking the loan. And then you also have to match that against what equity level you have in your business. If you have an equity of, say, you have a business, especially a growing business, not a matured business, and you have equity of 20% or 10% and loan of 90%, you will definitely have a challenge, especially where the loan is not coming at a concessionary pricing. But where you have about 80% equity and you need 20% loan to scale up, it is a very good idea to take up the loan and expand, reach out to more people, reach out for more revenue, and your business will overgrow. Loan on the average, now GRR is about 19%. You can get the loan at about 25%. Margins that we have realized businesses make in Ghana are in the 30% and 40%, especially those who are selling. So if you are making a margin of 30%, 40%, and you are turning over that margin within 12 months, there is no way you will default on a loan of, say, 25% if you take it at the right level. So please, it is a good thing to take a loan. Just make sure you are taking at the right time, and then you are taking the right amount that will not overburden you. Thank you.
Thank you. Nelson, you want to answer the question on whether it's important to focus solely on the profit when starting a business, or what do you look at?
So I will put it from this angle. When you start a business, clearly you may not make a profit even in your first 5 years, but you need to show that you are offering a relevant solution for the market you're operating in. And when you have a relevant solution and you basically build systems and structures, show the plan for scalability, this business can grow beyond where we're starting. At the right time, profit will come in. So investors don't come looking for profit from the get-go. In April, I invested about $50,000 in a Ghanaian startup. They're converting organic waste into what we call biochar solutions. I know this. It's been here for about 3 years, no profit. This year, he cannot make a profit, but he's putting in structure system in place. So when they take off in terms of scalability, the profit could look good. Again, for this kind of solution, I'm looking at one thing, the environmental impact for this solution, impact on food system, because it's going to be used by farmers, enhance their yield, and ultimately, over a number of years, they will start making good profits. So we don't start from the beginning, say, show me profit. Show me the system, there's an innovative solution, you know what you are doing. I can trust that if I invest in you, over time, we can win together.
Before you, okay, you want to?
Just to add a little point on from the perspective of SMEs that we have managed over the years.
Okay.
Profit is important, but cash is the blood of your business. So when you start a business, the first thing you should be looking at is, is that business generating cash? The things you are selling, are they buying? If they are buying and you're not making profit at the start, then you don't have to worry. Because profit is a combination of so many things. Expenses, overheads, and all those other things come in. But if they are buying it, all you need to do is just adjust your pricing to see if you can make a little more margin. And within the right time, you will break even and you begin to generate profits. So look at cash flow first. Look at whether you are generating the right revenue before you start thinking of profit. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just one word for our audience seated here today. Just one word to encourage them, to inspire them, to push them, to move them, to motivate them, whatever. Just one word from each one of us before we go. Yeah, we can start with Jazara.
One word.
One word.
From Obaya Pa Baby.
Yes, one word. Uh-huh.
It can't be two.
Okay, two.
Oh, hallelujah, at least.
Two words.
Education and discipline.
Thank you.
Straight.
Education and discipline. Nelson?
Keep pushing.
Keep pushing. Great. Edward?
Build your capacity.
Build your capacity. He's used 3 words. I mean, he's a banker, so he's added the interest.
I'm telling you.
But great conversation. Thank you all so much for, coming to share. And let's give Telecel a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. In other parts of the world, what just happened here is a master class you'd have to pay dollars for. They've shared for free, and Telecel made it happen. So let's give Telecel a round of applause once again. Thank you so much. So this is where I hand over the microphone to Bernard. Photographers, do we get to take a picture before we go? Yeah, paparazzi. Thank you.
Oh, without this, come on now, I can't be cute with this on. This microphone still on? Lord have mercy.
Thank you very much.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our panelists. That has been very insightful, very, very useful. Thank you so much. We appreciate you all. So that is to Jazera Ajuman, the CEO and founder of Vince Memorial Garden and Education Foundation. She is also a TED speaker. So, we went all the way to get to TED speakers who will show you how to get money. And also from APSA, thank you so much. And also from Inno Hub, thank you so much for coming through. So, are you ready for the next session? Oh, are we ready for the next session? I want some energy. Are we ready for the next session?
Yeah.
Now you're showing me. I think you've been sitting for a while. You've been listening about money, how to make it smart. Now I want you to be on your feet. Let's put some energy there, and then we'll go back to the next exciting thing we have for you. If you can please be on your feet. Be on your feet, just wiggle around, yeah? Wiggle around a bit. Now, do you have a right hand? Let me see your right hand up. Great. You have a left hand too? Let me see that up. Now, can you put both of them together? Oh, let's do the energy. Give me 10 claps. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you so much. And we may please take our seats. All right. I hope you're getting informed. And I hope now you know how to grab the money bag. As the session wears on, we have pretty much like the last few bits of this program to go into, right? And we have a secret surprise for you. Because Telesell, we do not put together a program and just let you go. We have goodies. We have the mullah. We have goodies for you. So you don't want to go. And just to show you what we have. Remember I told you about 2 products we have. The Boss Plan and Y-Ball. And I told you that the Boss Plan can give you some amount of data, right? And you can also get 1,000 SMSs, right? And I also told you that you can use it, separate packets for your social media, separate for yours. And I also told you about Y-Ball. I won't talk plenty. We'll play 2 videos. After that, we'll ask you questions. Anybody who is able to answer the question, you walk away with 500 Ghana cedis worth of airtime. Let me feel it again. We're giving you 500 Ghana cedis worth of airtime. Are we feeling the excitement? Are we feeling the excitement? And that is just phase 1. So, you know, we are just starting. That's just phase 1. So just wait and think of what is in stock for you in phase 2. All right? And as I said, I mentioned, we have the GRA here. We want to hear from them because when it comes to money matters, you need to know how to manage it. Your taxes, how to file them and all. And we also have the registrar of companies here. I think during a bit of the break, I heard some of you said you've already gone to register your companies. After the program, they'll be around, intermingle with them. But right now, we are talking cash, we are talking excitement. So I want to hear the GRA video first, and then next, we'll get onto the Telesell product video. And be ready to answer for your 500 Ghana cedi airtime. All right, so let's pay attention.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Florence Asante, and I work with the Communication and Public Affairs Department of the Ghana Revenue Authority. The Ghana Revenue Authority is very pleased and very happy that we are going to go on this collaboration and partnership with Telecel Business Ghana to educate young businesses, growing businesses on how to be tax compliant, how to understand our taxes, the taxes that they are supposed to pay, and how we can help them to be able to do the right thing. So first of all, I would like us to talk about one of the key initiatives that GRA is rolling out for young businesses, growing and small businesses. This is what we call the Modified Taxation Initiative. The Modified Taxation Initiative is supporting young businesses, new businesses, to be able to do the right thing by simplifying income tax payments in a way that it makes it more efficient and simpler for them to comply. So there are 3 key groups, 3 key categories of taxpayers or solutions that we have. The first one is what we call the presumptive tax based on installment. This is for categories of businesses whose annual turnover is up to 20,000 in a year. So if you have a business that earns or makes about 20,000 in a year, this type of solution is for you. Then the second one has to do with presumptive tax based on turnover. This is for businesses with a turnover between 20,000 and 500,000. And you just pay a little bit of your turnover as tax for us. Third solution is the modified cash basis solution. It's an alternative for other eligible businesses who earn more than 500,000 in a year. This is where eligible businesses are taxed using the normal graduated tax rates under the income tax regime, and they are granted expenses incurred in earning that income. So the modified taxation scheme is to support growing businesses, is to help them to comply in registration, filing, and payments, and is tailored to different sizes and capabilities of taxpayers. It gives clear guidelines on your eligibility, on your exclusions, on how to calculate the right amount of tax, and how to make filing easy, whilst you're also making your tax obligations simple. So we also encourage all young and growing businesses to come to us. We know that sometimes you don't feel like coming to us, but you need to come to us for information. We are very friendly, we are accommodating. You can come to us in person, and you can walk into any of our taxpayer service centers and ask for information from our client service units and our relationship managers. It's very simple and straightforward. You can also call us on our toll-free line 0800 900 110. It's free and we'll be there to answer you. Then finally, you can go to our website www.gra.gov.gh. We are also here at the Telecel Business Runway, and we have staff from both the Domestic Tax Revenue Division and Customs Division here at the booth. So, and we have all our publications here. All the people there are ready to help. Visit our stand, get information that you need, and make sure that you are doing the right thing with regard to taxes. Thank you very much.